Hey there, cuties. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How's it going, Cupidatus? Lycod? Bailey? Do not put me on pizza. Salutations, Shamanuts. Hey there, Dead Teddy. Rake, good morning to you. Good day, the Asterites. Slabs, man, how you doing? Dang, just got off from work from home. Good stuff. Pop off the slippers. Relax. Have a good time. Hey there, Pete Douglas, Saffron, Oakheart Monster, Geriatric Millennial, Noah, Gromunism. I am cute. Well, I'll take it. How's it going, A Energy? Catching the stream for the first time. You picked a heck of a day to tune in as a semi-regular celebration for all the crazy support that this stream generates. We are playing some modded and later some multiplayer Slay the Spire. So you're going to see some very weird cards displayed on screen today and some pretty wacky interactions overall. It's going to be quite something. White Dog Studios got to Spain this morning after a 4 a.m. flight. Sat by the ocean in peace. That sounds great. That sounds great. The planes over Spain are not too lame. That's good. All right, let me get my Spire on screen here. And for JT in the Twitch chat, what do you call a Spire character who talks too much? Ooh. The Packmaster. The Packmaster here is the modded character we're going to be starting our stream out with today. This character, rather than having a set of 75 cards, like characters in Spire normally do, this character decides to assemble a card set from from 7 packs of 10 cards, I believe. And it's sort of a mix and match. The idea is to pseudo-prismatic shard your way through the game by combining effects from different design choices, from different mechanics, from different characters, and try to make something that wins. It's a truly unique time every time. This character was created as a coordinated effort to celebrate 5 years of modding Slay the Spire. And so it features thank yous and shout outs to various games, mod creators, and even content creators, including yours truly. Let me see, it might even say, right? Is it in the credits specifically? Not these credits. The mod credits. No, I have to look in the specific. Let's see. Is there a tooltip for these? No? I thought there was a way to get a better description. Anyway. We've got our own card in the Packmaster mod, and that's pretty heckin' cool. The Cozy Chair. Rhythm Prison pumped for a Packmaster run, hoping I see the Creativity Pack. I think what I want to do is a little bit chaotic today. Haley says, as is tradition for our modded days, there'll be a prediction on the fate of the run and a moment if we win. Excellent. So I'm feeling chaotic. Normally you can... how the Packmaster works is that you get the core set, 3 random packs, and then three choice of three sets, three little draft picks. I'm going to go full random here. We're just going to have 7 random packs. Not even the core set. All random. And see what this does. I don't get any decision in what happens here. We're just going to be given some sets of cards, and I'm going to do my dangest to make it into something successful. It might be very easy. It might be nearly impossible. I have no idea. No idea. The absolute madness. So yeah, let's get the prediction in before we can even see what packs we're dealing with. I'm going to take a moment here to reset the counter below my face. Random. That's right. It's a lot of random. Excellent. Excellent. Are you really? Is there no option between 2 and 5? You can't like custom. I want this to last exactly 287 seconds. Bummer. Is this mod balanced for A20? I think you can just stop at, is this mod balanced? The answer is probably not. Modded content for Spire is inevitably outside the balance of the standard 4 characters. I find it's almost impossible to design new mechanics, especially if you intermix new mechanics with the existing mechanics and not have something get broken somewhere. But that's not a bad thing at all. I really like the modded feel of various characters in Spire. And Packmaster hasn't, to me, seemed too game-breakingly strong, at least not if you're not choosing exactly what sets you get in order to get super synergistic ones. Just like Prismatic Shard, this character can be either very, very, very strong or just have no direction whatsoever. All up to the luck of the RNG cards offered to you. Lice Phoenix, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Modargo, thanks for the 11 months of support. Excited to see another Packmaster run. Might not be able to stay long, but it's always great to see how well Packmaster has been received. And it'll be up on the YouTube most likely in one form or another, preserved in perpetuity, to be watched later if you wish. I don't remember if Packmaster adds any potions or relics beyond... Actually, I think we can look, right? If I go to the Compendium Relic Collection... Oh yes, we can see the added relics for the Packmaster. Booster Pack. Add any one card from a random Packmaster booster to your deck. Snow Globe. Increases Frostbite. Interesting. Blue Skull. Gain focus at or below half health. Gem of Unity. Once per combat. After you've played a card from each different pack. Get a bunch of buffs. Heal 5 is nice. Mini Hakero. Gain it 2 charge up at the start of the turn. Charge up. At 6 or more stacks, double the damage of the next attack and lose 6 stacks. So every 3 turns, get a pen nib effect, sort of. Interesting. Booster Box. Choose one of 3 boosters 3 times. Earn an additional card from these boosters at the end of each combat. That's right, I think we've seen this before. Get like way more cards that way. Collector Badge. After playing a card from 4 different packs each turn, gain 1 energy. 4 sounds pretty difficult to do. It's like a much more fancy hovering kite. Trader Creator, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Good to see ya. How you doing today, friend? Here, I'll give a shout out to the Creator. What is it? So, there we go. Creator is a relatively new entrant to the Slay the Spire scene on Twitch. They're tearing it up on Ascension 20 Hearts on their stream pretty often. So if you're looking for more Spire action to follow at a high level, the Creator of Creators is somebody you should check out. All right, looks like the prediction's locked in. Let's actually see what the starting conditions for our first run today are. All random packs. Packmaster. Let's go. Hey, we got for the content, it is Fated. Additional thanks to Baylor Lord. And several others in the Spire streaming community. Frost Prime, Sneaky Teak, The Odd One, Retromation, and more. All have cards represented in the For the Content pack. Creativity happened as well. Create cards, and creators perhaps, and benefit from cards creation. No scaling. All support defense frontload. Can we see what's in each of these? We will be able to momentarily. Alignment. Monster Hunter. The Hermit. I was thinking about playing Hermit. Maybe we'll just have some of Hermit's cards. I'm not on the art for the whole pack, but I am on the art for my own card. I'll show you that here. So here's the full card pool for our character, including our unique card, Bela Lord's Bash, which then creates it's kind of like an alpha, beta, omega sequence. The first part is an attack. Then the second part is absolutely mental. You shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile and put the chair on the very bottom of it. And the chair is a 3-cost power that says double every card you play. Which is absolutely mental. And we found out that if you stack it, then every card gets played additional times. So we had like 10 stacks of Cozy Chair, and it said all of your cards are played 10 additional times. It was excellent. Am I holding 2 shovels? Those are supposed to be like vials, science flasks. $31 additional plays. That doesn't seem broken at all. The trick is actually getting into play. That's the hard part. You got to do some serious shenanigans, or have a very small deck for this to actually happen in a reasonable time frame. Especially, it's been nerfed, I think, since we showed it off, such that it's even harder to get into play. Basically, every mechanic that makes this hard to draw is in play here. It starts at the bottom of your deck, and then the added card goes to the bottom of your deck, and you shuffle everything into the deck as well. Like, yikes. Yikes. So what else do we have to work with here? The alignment cards are pretty cool. Usually they have an effect when you draw them, and then you can pay energy to keep them. So there's nice front load there. Artificer. Retain adjacent cards. How interesting. Adjacent cards get boosted. So these cards affect other cards in your hand. Very interesting. Creativity. Create a copy of this in your hand. Discover a common cards from the other pack we've selected. Souvenirs. Seems kind of neat. A cumulative strike. Deal 2 additional damage for all your non-status created cards. Crafty move. If a card has been created this turn, gain an energy and draw a card. Whenever a card is created, gain block. Oh, that's cool. When status cards are created, get rid of them. Also very cool. Whenever a card is created during combat, gain vigor for damage. Very, very neat. Discover a card with selected type and cost. Don't know exactly what that means, but it seems quite strong. Cards from the Hermit. We've seen some of these before. Overwhelming Power is a good one to take from Hermit. Purgatory is kind of cool too. Choose attack, skill, power, cost 0, 1, 2, 3, and then discover a card with those parameters, says Tom. At least probably. So I could manifest a 3-cost power. That's kind of neat. Monster Hunter cards. These are not the beta arts. It's just what they look like. Very notably, there's the Carving Knife. This attack kills an elite or boss, gain its weapon or armor card, and remove this from your deck permanently. So there's a unique card for every different elite or boss in the game. You get their special attack if you kill them with the Carving Knife. And lastly, the Shaman. Shaman applies the Ignite effect, causing enemies to lose 1 health per stack at the start of their turn. Notably, unlike other damage debuffs, Ignite does not decrease over time, so it's not like Poison because this doesn't decrement. 2 Ignite is going to be 2 damage every turn without fail. Freeze and Burn, that's kind of cool. Add a Void to the top of your draw pile. Oof. Although, Hermit cards could like that. Whenever you're attacked this turn, apply Ignite. Ooh, I like that. Better Flame Barrier. Flame Ballast. 4 Ignite, and then 2 Vulnerable, and then, yeah, it could be 8 Ignite, 2 Vulnerable. That is quite good, Flame Blast. I see some pretty good cards that we can work with. Alright, so, those are all the things we can find, of which there are many. As the Hermit, our starting relic is the the Packmaster. Our starting relic is the Handy Haversack, as we are the Haver of Sacks. Gives us 1 energy and 1 card draw at the start of each combat. Basically, Lantern plus half a bag of preparation. It's quite good. Quite good, as far as starting relics go. And that makes me value the boss swap relatively low on this character, because I do really like that starting relic. Are those all MTG arts? Some of them are, yes. Some of the cards for this character use art from MTG, and I think that's the Shaman in particular. These are all taken from Magic the Gathering. Credit even given, I believe, to that. Some have handmade art, like I think the ones for Monster Hunter, somebody just genuinely made themselves for the mod. Some of them use the art of the creators. For example, our art here used without permission. I definitely didn't give permission to use this, but retrospectively, yes, I very much approve of what they did. So good work. Or in some cases, just reused or slightly altered versions of artwork from other Slay the Spire cards. Like this is just Grand Finale with a zoom in, left-right flip, and the laser eyes. Yeah, exactly. All sorts of things were used to create the immense amount of art required. I mean, there's like hundreds of cards that the Packmaster has, and they all have art. So, what does our Act 1 actually look like here? You know I'm hungry for elites whenever I can get them. Looks like we really can't do that many. There is one path that hits 3 of them, but it gets basically no rest sites, so I really don't want to do that. I'd rather get the path that fights 2 elites and gets a lot of upgrades, which is going to be this one. Ooh, even over here, even better. Ah. But that hits an early shop and a mid shop. Okay, we don't want to do that. It's too much shopping, so I'd rather fight the elite without the upgrade. Something like this. This first elite will be a little bit difficult. Hopefully we can find some potions to help with it. Does this mod add any relics? Yes, we actually just looked before the run at the character-specific relics added. But there are a whole bunch that pertain specifically to the Packmaster that only the Packmaster can find. I made sure not to have an open run in the run file, so hopefully the bot is fully operational and understands the mod we're playing with here. Any new enemies? Not to my knowledge. Not for this. I'm gonna go common relic start. I love relic starts in general. Character has 4 strikes, 4 defends, a rummage, and a cardistry as the starting deck. Rummage deals 10 damage, draw 1 card, and reduce its cost by 1 for 2 cost. Cardistry, gain 2 block and gain 1 rebound effect. Put the next card you play on top of your draw pile. Grades for +2 block. This gets +4 damage. Alright, our common relic is the Toy Ornithopter. Heal 5 upon using any potion. And honestly, that's pretty good. Actually, I probably should have targeted the Spike Slime here. I can put a defend on top, that's fine. Triple defend, take 1. Draw me a card. I find that the Packmaster is pretty good in the opening combats. The starting deck is just a little bit better than the vanilla characters, and their starting relic is just a little bit better than a vanilla character's starting relic. We're immediately offered a carving knife. Pretty hard to say no to that. It's just a strike, but if we kill an elite or boss, we gain its weapon or armor card permanently. Did I grind A20 on Packmaster? No, I cheat with a simple edit. All of your unlock status and save file stuff is stored in pretty simple text format in Slay the Spire, in the preferences folders, and you can easily use a text editor such as Notepad++ to edit those files and unlock everything for yourself, which is what I do whenever we play a modded character, is I unlock Ascension 20 so that I can play on whatever Ascension I want. What about Hunting Strike? Double damage to elites and bosses. Interesting. That's kind of cool. It's a much better attack than Carving Knife is. Gotta love the Sneaky Teak Strike. You put a Dark Side Slap on top of the draw pile, which is... It's got the Mega Ethereal keyword, aka it exhausts no matter where it is at the end of the turn. So you only have 1 turn to draw and then play that Dark Side Slap. That's actually quite good with the Rummage card. So Sneaky Teak Strike already works quite well here. I want Carving Knife, but I don't think we're actually allowed to use it yet. It should be either Sneaky Teak Strike or Hunting Strike. Let's try Sneaky Teak Strike. In honor of our good friend, Sneaky Teak. There it is. So we cardistry the Sneaky Teak Strike, putting it on top of the deck. We lose the generated card, but then we can put Sneaky Teak Strike on top of the deck, play Rummage to draw and discount it, and then we can Dark Side Slap for 22. Kerblap. Oh boy, 1 lucky find here, a Smithing Oil. That's right, there are new potions added by Packmaster. Smithing Oil says, choose 1 card in your hand to upgrade permanently. Very lucky find to get one of these so early, like a better fruit juice. So we could permanently upgrade the Sneaky Teak Strike for 2 more initial damage, 5 more on the slap. Or we can wait until we have something else we want to upgrade. Ice Wall. What does this upgrade to? 10 block and 10 block next turn? Holy crap. That's worth putting a Void on top of the draw pile. That's crazy good. That is a lot of block. Flare. 3 damage, 3 ignite. Headshot. Deals double damage if played from the middle of our hand. The Deadeye mechanic of the Hermit. Finally, a potion better used earlier rather than later. And we can't use it out of combat, so we are going to want to use it during the next fight. I think I might take Ice Wall here. Let's do it. Just such an immense amount of block it offers. And we happen upon a group of what look like purple fire spirits dancing around a large bonfire. They demand the sacrifice of 1 card. You can get a heal based on the rarity of that card, but so early in the run, it's best to just lose one of your starting cards. I'm actually thinking we might lose a Defend here, since we added this Ice Wall. I have a pretty good block card anyway. Let's lose 1 Defend. We'll remove strikes here on out. So I can do Ice Wall, strike you, and then play Rummage to draw the Void with no energy left. Although we waste the discount we would have gotten on the card, it means we don't have to deal with the consequence of the Void. And I get plenty of block this turn in case I can't kill them both. But I can kill them both. I meant to use the Smithing Oil there. Let's not forget to do that in the next fight. Divination. Put a card from your hand onto the bottom of your draw pile, then draw 3. Interesting. Virtue. Reduce your debuffs. Ooh. Ooh, with Retain, too. I like that. Spellstone. Deal 9 damage. Boost adjacent cards to gain block. Boost says... The effect is removed at the end of your turn, or after playing the card. Okay, so it's a one-time boost. Let's take Virtue here. I really like this reduce your debuff effect. There's going to be a lot of uses for this sort of thing throughout a run of Slay the Spire. Alright, well, Cardistry. Do I just upgrade the Sneaky Teak Strike here? Let's just do that. Give me your gold. Give me your life. Bang. Easy peasy. Striking Strike. Deal 6 damage. Discover a strike that exhausts. I like it. Strike twice. Mystic Cycle. Discard up to 2 cards from your hand and draw that many. Like a little mini calculated gamble. I like that you get to choose. The upgraded version is up to 3. That's pretty spicy, actually. What does Discover mean? Create one, essentially. It might mean look at 3 different strike cards and then choose one of them to add to your hand. Why is there a crown on it? I think just the creativity cards have those. This is part of the art of the card. This does seem like a useful... Oh wow, and this upgrades to boost the initial damage and upgrades the created strike. That's a very strong upgrade. I'm going to take this. Mystic Cycle with Sneaky Teak Strike. You're right, that actually would have been a really good choice. Looks like this might be my Flex Potion turn. Bet we can kill the middle one if I use it. If you look through all the cards that were going to be offered, I think you'll definitely find some cards where either the base card itself or the upgrade is just a little bit above the power curve you'd expect for Slay the Spire. And again, that's pretty typical for modded content. We're going to be able to exploit that pretty heavily as we go to create some wacky effects. So let's see what this does. Discover a strike. So yes. Create 3 different strike cards. 3 different cards with strike in their name. Choose one. Swarm Strike. Infest. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, put it into your draw pile and put an infestation counter on it. Let's take Hunting Strike. This will deal 26 damage to the sentry here. It's good stuff. Let me just make sure I'm being efficient. This is also 26. 26 plus 11 is the simplest skill here. Chip away at you. Alright, well that was a pretty convincing turn 1. And we can block pretty well this turn. In fact, we can block 19 out of 20 incoming damage. Don't need block next turn. Trying to figure out if I want to Cardistry the Ice Wall. Don't think so. Let's play Cardistry last. Although that would guarantee a particular 5-card hand. Interesting. Got the Ice Wall back anyway. Fair enough. You know what? Heck it. Ooh, and we even drew the kill. Very good. Really lucky fight so far. Discover a strike. Missile Strike. Rising Strike. Flurry. Every time you play a card this turn, charge up. So that we could double Sneaky Teak Strike next turn. Sure, let's see how this works. Oh, no, it was only 1 charge up. I thought we'd gained more than that. Thought it was going to be 3 times. Or 2 times 3, rather. Math. Alright, well, consequences have arrived. Get blip-lapped. Still a pretty good fight overall. Rare Strike. Deal additional damage for all your rares. Strike of Genius. Wow, there's a lot of strike cards, apparently. That's what we've learned. There is a Baylor card, Spirit Sparrow. Quick Draw. We like Quick Draw. Deal 9 damage, draw 2. Next turn, draw 1 fewer card. 0 cost block. Double block against the hard fights. When this card is drawn, all enemies lose 4 strength this turn. Kind of like a piercing whale, but different. And yes, Susui Kitsune, there are lots of MTG card arts in this modded character. Yeah, I think we want more ways to draw to take advantage of our Sneaky Teak Strike. I think you're correct about that. Quick Draw is great for that. Plus 2 damage. I think we want to upgrade this first. This is such an impactful upgrade. The Striking Strike. Strikingly good pick. Show us Striking Strike. What do you do? Ooh, you make it a Windmill Strike plus. Barrel damage. Bonus damage to enemies with a debuff. Mantis Strike. This is from Inscription. Deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Repeat whenever you fully block a source of damage. I think we want vulnerable on this enemy. Do some quick maths here. Half of 72 is 36, so we want to bring you to 37 health at most. So that means we could do 26 more damage. 8 plus 13 plus 9 is too much. 8 plus 9 plus 9 is 26, though. So 63 minus 26 goes to, yes, 37. So we do Quick Draw, then Storm Strike, then Strike. You only get 3 cards this turn, but that's still good enough here. Bang. Beautiful. Frost Prime. Our first rare card being offered here. Quite a fun one. Start of your turn, channel a Frost Orb and apply 3 Frostbite to all enemies. Frostbite being a damage over time effect. What's the upgrade to this? 5 Frostbite. Quite a fun effect. And the automatic frost generation is really good block, too. I'll take it. I like me some rares. Akabeko. Good old Akabeko. First attack each combat does more damage. No complaints about that. Let's upgrade this Ice Wall. 10 block next turn for 1 energy is truly absurd, defensive-wise. Prismatic Shard. That's cute. Quite fitting, frankly, for, the theme of the run, but I think it runs actually counterproductive to what I'm actually trying to achieve with the run. Means I can get shard cards from any of the sets? Is that what it means? Or does it mean I'm getting cards from my set plus other characters? Which are not the same thing as sets. All sets, they say. You know, that's actually pretty convincing then. Alright, let's do it. And I can still buy the carving knife, even better. What does this upgrade to? Okay, I don't get an upgraded version. Good, I guess. Would have liked to have a potion for this elite. Maybe we'll go this way. Seems reasonable. For the content, Twitch chat. See what happens from here. No one really knows. Do I even bother? Sure. Pretty good turn 1. Kind of effortlessly dispatch those fools. Good. Good, I tell you. There's that potion I wanted, an explosive potion. Twitch. Randomize the cost of 2 cards. Chain Shotgun. Deals 7 damage to a random enemy 3 times. From Rimworld, apparently. Crafty move. If a card has been created this turn, gain an energy, draw a card. Got a couple ways to make cards. Yeah, chat, you're a card. 2. Doesn't look like a shotgun. Not really. Seems like a pretty good weapon, though. Oh yeah, this also works with Sneaky Teak Strike? Let's do it. Gotta get our Teak synergy going. Ooh, and I can Frost Prime here. Let's do it, Twitch chat. Have some Frostbite. I'm gonna put a strike on top. Hoping we can carving knife this fool. Although it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Well, maybe here. If we can get a kill right now, seems unlikely. What's Striking Strike? Got in strike for us. Back Strike. Attacks in hand count as strikes this combat. Okay. Wild Strike. Classic. Or Stick Strike. Shuffle a stick into your draw pile. Turn the last played Stick Strike to your hand. If we're not getting a kill this turn, and I don't believe that we are, let me just double check how much damage I'm going to have. 17 plus 10 plus 6? There's no way that's enough. I guess we take Stick Strike then. Have I ever had an old student show up in my chat? Not to my knowledge. No, not to my knowledge. I guess this isn't happening, huh? Used to be a teacher. Taught chemistry on a college level. Quite enjoyed it. But decided to quit doing that and become an internet video game person instead. And I've been much happier since. What does Frostbite do? Frostbite is also like Poison, in that enemies take damage equal to their Frostbite at the end of the turn, but Frostbite is reduced by half at the turn instead of reduced by 1, but also increases by 1 anytime the target takes attack damage. So it's like Poison that goes down by half, but also you already have Envenom in play. Lose it. Add a Rummage to your hand. Increase the number of cards drawn by your rummages by 1. Interesting. Seems pretty good. And we already have a rummage. Shedding. Start of your turn, randomize the cost of the highest cost card in your hand. Lock. Retain a hard card in your hand and gain 2 block at the end of each turn until you play it. You just lock a bad card and get 2 block per turn. It's kind of neat. And you can stack that. Let's take a lose it. Did we carve the knob? Sadly, we did not. The draws did not line up, but we'll sort it out. Add a Rummage Plus to your hand. Okay, that's not that good. Do I upgrade Frost Prime? I could get behind upgrading Virtue. Let's upgrade Virtue for Slime Boss. Reduce our debuffs by 2. I would love to carve Slime Boss. I don't know if we need to kill the main version of Slime Boss with the carving knife for it to count, or if we need to just kill one of the mini ones. No idea. Channel 2 Lightning. Lightning Strike. It's kind of cool. I think we'll just take Windmill Strike, though. Could even Cardistry it. Actually, yeah, we go Artistry. Windmill Strike. Rummage. Draw the Windmill Strike again. Get 1 energy back. Wait, what? Did I do that wrong? Oh, right. No, the Windmill Strike exhausts when we play it. Excuse me. Forgot about that. Should not have played it. Ooh. Yeah, I should not have played that. But here's the combo. Sneaky Teak Strike, Quick Draw, Kerblam. Rummages draw 2. Oh, I could have used Virtue to reduce the draw reduction there. I didn't even think about that. Curious. So here I can remove my weakness, or I can wait till next turn and also get rid of the frail. I think I'm going to remove the weakness right now. Let's go rummaging. Discover an upgraded strike. Strikes deal more damage this combat. Dummies strike. Alright, let's find out. Does the carving knife work? Yes! We get the slime hammer. Deal 32 damage at the end of the next turn. Slime Crush. GG. Ooh, some really fun options here. Reduce overhead. Exhaust all cards that have duplicates. Deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. That's kind of neat. I imagine that would be all of our strikes and defends at a minimum. Any duplicate status cards? Anything else we've added? That could be a lot of damage if you create it correctly. Good old Corpse Explosion. Works quite well. Flawless Prism. At the start of your turn, add 1 random different color power to your hand. It's got the Prismatic Shard on it. Look at it. Look at the art of this card. I think we have to, according to the rules of the shard. Welcome. What's your upgrade? 2 powers per turn? Okay. We add Runic Pyramid to the mix for the ultimate Baylor run. Full card chaos, retain your cards. We're going to get clogged pretty badly if I do that, actually. We do have a slight incentive to take Astrolabe, in that I'll get 27 gold for transforming 3 cards. I'm not taking Velvet Choker. Does Prismatic mean only available with Shard? I think Prismatic might just be a pack. But I'm not sure. How's it going, Biodog? Our streams usually are in the 6 to 8 hour range, so we're going to be here for quite a while. We're just getting started today, so another 5 hours at least of stream. At least. If I decline the prism, is that Chardonnay? Oh, man. You know what we do with people who make jokes like that, right? They're sent to Prism. Okay, but what if I really want Runic Pyramid, though? Give it to me. Cheese is triangular. Pyramid is triangular. You can't explain that. What can you do, though? Given a light sentence. In Prism. Ooh, actually, I like this path a lot. Give me the events first. So that's 2 elites. 2 elites is good. We could even opt into late burning elite, although I usually find you should wait a bit. Our act boss is the champ, and we have a scaling plan for the champ. The Flawless Prism. I don't know exactly what this is going to do when we play it against champ, but I'm sure it'll work. It has to. It has to. Could go lose it or rummage first, draw 2, reduce their cost by 2. Let's start with that. I'm gonna rummage the middle bird here. 2 free strikes, perfect. So we can knock this bird out of the air quite easily. Can't quite manage to play Frost Prime, which would definitely help. Oh well. Let's just rummage again. Ah. Okay, blocking this turn is going to be nearly impossible. But I can do some stuff. Make a new strike card. Deal damage twice. When ripped. Right-click this card to separate its effect from its cost and make both halves exhaust. Odd. Just want to hit twice. And then I can block 3 times. Actually worked out really well. Haggard Falcone, thanks for 3 months of support. Completed A20 with every character. Just gotta kill the heart on A20 with Watcher now. Wow. Incredibly well done. Best of luck in your further conquest there. I believe in you. Draw pile is empty. And see, taking only 3 on this turn. I don't see a way to full block this. We can use Cardistry to put Ice Wall on top and then redraw it with Quick Draw, but we'll also draw the Void, and we won't be able to play the Ice Wall the second time. Actually, can I kill this bird? We can do 5 plus 6, plus 5 again, and then Dark Side Slap will do 13. That would actually be 1 short of a kill. So we'd have to rely on a random Lightning Orb blapping them. That's not quite it either. So yes, I see taking 3 damage. Seems fine to me. So to do that, we're going to go Cardistry, Ice Wall, Strike, Quick Draw. Lightning had our back, though. Lightning had our back. If it is not the turn 1, deal 9 damage again. It sure isn't turn 1. Get squished. So that should be now? Let's just double check here. Oh, the lightning goes off first. Dang it. I wanted to know if that was going to be a Slime Crush. Acrobatics Plus. It's not even from a pack. It's just straight up, this is the silent card, Acrobatics Plus. Draw 4, discard 1. Echo, Echo. Deal 7, deal 3. Or Iterative Design. Whenever you play a card created this combat, or duplicate a card, gain 3 block. Click. That seems excellent. We can upgrade it to 4 blocks. So that's any card from Flawless Prism, the generated Rummage from Lose It, our Created Strike, our Dark Side Slap, all of that stuff now gives us block. That's cool. Surprise, there's a merchant here offering me an orrery. There's also PM Booster Pack. Add any 1 card from a random booster. So this is look at 10 cards, pick 1. This is look at 15 cards, pick up to 5. It's probably better to do orrery than PM Booster Pack. Although this gives us guaranteed 1 or 2 rares to look at. We're not obligated to see any rares with the orrery. We can take Makeshift Shield here. Whenever a card is created during combat, gain block. So when we create the card and when we play it, we separately gain block instances. I like that a lot as well. Lantern's not too bad. Card remove was basic but effective. There's a Forge Potion here. We can buy an upgrade for 107 gold. That's also pretty good. Can I do Makeshift Shield plus Smithing Oil? I can, because of Ceramic Fish. Okay. I think I might do that. Upgrades is important, y'all. Fish with Ori would have been kind of nice, too. I believe it. I believes it. Four additional damage for all our rares. So that should be 6 plus 8. 8, yeah, 6 plus 8. Amplify. Three times the number of basic cards played this combat. Rare Strike is the best. Innate means it starts at the bottom of your draw pile, which is actually what you want a card like this to be. Because you have to play all the basic stuff first. Okay, we'll take Rare Strike here. If I made a pun based on this card for you, Zagasu, would you say that I'm in rare form? Or would you say that you rarely laugh at the things that I say? Perhaps that's more true. Redefend, good. I'm gonna upgrade this. Oh, it's 5 block? Holy crap. I thought the upgrade was to 4, like the iterative design. Apparently not. Kind of looks like the blur thing. So, if I understand this correctly, this is now Yes, 10 plus 5 block, because a Void is a card that you're creating. Slime Crush. Okay, so they attack and then they get crushed. That was actually what I wanted to test in the other fight. Slime Crush is after the enemy action. Different than the timing on Bomb, for example. Modder's Delight. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Put 3 random cards from different packs from your draw pile into your hand. So, shuffle the discard pile into the draw pile, draw 3. Or up to 3. The Fool. Oh, that's creepy. Innate. 3 damage, 3 weak. 3 weak innate is nice. And I really like that with Pyramid, too. Oh, yeah. Barrier Beacon. Gain 9 block, create a copy of this card in your hand. Which loops infinitely, right? Lug. Yeah, that loops infinitely. We just can play this any number of times to gain, with both powers in play, it would be 9 plus 8 block each time. Yeah, this can never leave our hand. For better or for worse. Interesting. How's it going, Roy GB? Yeah, so the premise of the Packmaster is that their card pool is an amalgamation. Base Packmaster, you create a 70-card card pool by combining 7 packs of 10. So each set of 10 cards is a sort of like mini themed set, like poison cards or lightning orb cards or cards from this other character in Slay the Spire, or cards that are all about exhausting. And then you mix and match 7 of those together to create an overall card pool. That's how Packmaster is normally played. So normally this character is a mix and match of 7 different sets. When you add Prismatic Shard to the mix, which is what we did, now we're a mix and match of like 40 different sets. So we're getting cards from everywhere all the time, because Prismatic Shard is an extra chaos factor. Give me that Barrier Beacon. Barrier Bacon. So it's either Nightmare or Heaven of Synergy. Yes. Yes, and it's kind of hard to know which one you're going to get. Definitely. I do want the block next turn, but let's just play the Ice Wall next turn. This might be a good fight for Explosive Potion. Let's try to kill one this turn. Strike a Bargain. Reduce the cost of attacks in hand to 0 until played. Deal. All of the strikes. That's pretty hype, man. Sure, play Flawless Prism. I dare you. We got a Dark Embrace. I love it. Give me 5 block per generated card. Then make a new card. It's amazing. Of course, now Hand Clog is certainly a real thing. Don't worry about it. Looks like we will take some damage if I don't use the Explosive Potion. I'm willing to use the Explosive Potion. Buffair. Bonk. Fire potion. Sure, and another different block trigger that we're also spamming all the time. Every time a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. So if cards are made, cards are destroyed, or cards are played, we'll gain block. Yeah, where's the Juggernaut? Exactly, where's the Juggernaut? Let's do it. Wishcave says, I didn't know this is how Shard interacted with Packmaster. That's also not how I thought it was going to interact, but chat was quick to set me straight on that, and I'm glad they did. Keep Nunchaku for the next turn. Barrier Beacon's essentially all the block we're going to need versus Snecko here. I don't mind being confused with Pyramid one bit under these circumstances. Exactly. Because I can always play Barrier Beacon 3 times on a 27 turn, so this thing can never harm me, right? I'm invincible! Now I'm even more invincible. Give it up, Snecko. You can't win. I've got the high ground. $54 block for playing this 3 times. Yeah, we can remove Confusion with Virtue, but it costs 3, so I can't actually afford to play it without taking damage. What a bummer. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. Talk about hand clog, huh? Alright, play this. Establishment, if only that works. Wait, Virtue's getting cheaper. Yes! The power! Confusion wears off. Actual progress is happening. Play this. There it is! Juggernaut, go! Now nothing can stop me. Pocket Tournament. X cost. Next turn, randomly 2x times. Draw a card. Gain an energy, gain vigor, or gain block. Amazing. We skip all these. Yeah, that's how we beat the heart. Easy. Easy peasy. Upgrading Barrier Beacon seems extremely reasonable, considering what we just saw it do. Since it never... You know what? Yeah. Make that better. Then no one will be able to touch us. Easy. Do the strikes up front. There's the barrier beacon. Play a card created this combat. Get block. Nine damage to random enemy 1 to 3 times. Channel a Dark Orb. Strike of Midnight. I'll take a Dark Orb. Give me Schleimhammer. I'll get even more block from, yeah, the Sneaky Cheek Strike exhausting. That's a lot of block that we get. Too much block, man. It's too much block. Lie. Enemy loses 6 strength this turn. Add a weight to your hand. Unplayable, retain. 0 cost Piercing Wail is pretty strong. But it adds more hand clog. Seems kind of bad. Prismatic Barrier. If you've played a different colored card this turn, gain 3 plated armor and exhaust. Okay. I like those words. I'll take a regular Swift Potion over Modder's Delight. A lot more predictable as to what it will do. More automated block. If we enter turn without block, gain 6 block. Block. Also thwack. You were blocked unconscious. Groggy and with a blocking head, you awaken to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive block. With an overflowing audience of slavers, blockers, and other denizens of the block. We now begin the 4200th block. You may now block the bride. You know, like, get blipped, get blapped. It occurs to me that that was not enough damage. It's a bummer. How's it going, Chad, Ionian Enjoyer? Welcome from the YouTube. Blah. Discover Master's Strike. Deal 1 additional damage for each upgrade. Additional damage for each created card. Let's go Master's Strike. Bulk. Seems like our opponents have struck out. Victory! For winning this fight, we'll be able to get another 100 gold as well as 2 relics. 1 rare and 1 uncommon. Ooh. What's the cost reduction say this turn? Okay, so let's get Makeshift Shield and Frost Prime in play. We can use the Virtue to remove the Vulnerable if it happens. I was like, what just happened? I got 15 block when we got 3 wounds added. Amazing. Is Juggernaut in one of the packs? Yes. I believe it is. There's a block-focused pack that has, I think, Barricade and Juggernaut. Still no pain. Strikes deal more damage. Including Dark Sneaky Teak Strike. Does more damage. Good. What exactly constitutes a different colored card? I guess a non-Packmaster card. Squish. Thread and Needle means we have plated armor, more block. I love it. Meat on the Bone will heal us if we're below half after a fight. Multi-tool. If you end this turn with energy, all enemies lose health. Or good old Claw. Claw is law. Claw is flaw. Mostly useless meat on the bone ever? It might be, yeah. It's going to be pretty hard for us to lose a significant amount of health. One has to admit. Ooh, let's get Frost Prime in play. Striking Strike? Let's do it. Additional damage for each different color card played this combat. Or Grand Opening. Eh. It's only going to be free the turn I created it, so... kind of whatever. Can't go too slow against Book of Stabbing. We have to be a little careful here. One wants to go Sneaky Teak Strike Rummage here. Kind of weak, though. I can do Cardistry, Sneaky Teak Strike Rummage. That seems even better, actually. Both get discounted. Take a bit there. But we do so much damage that turn, I think it was worth it. Here we can wait a little bit for Frostbite to do some work. And also wait for any easier turns. We can just Barrier Beacon one time and then do something like Slime Crush. Get that out of my hand. Seven by 7. It's a big number. Smell you later. Book of Stabbing. Bulwark. That's the set that has Juggernaut. Bulwark, that's what it's called. It's all about the block. Mayhem. Start of your turn, play the top card of the draw pile. That's fun. I don't know if it's useful, but it's fun. Smithing Hammer. Deal damage 2 times. Upgrade 2 random cards in her hand. Any bingo today, says Plasmorbs. I'm planning on doing some races in Spire with friends later in the stream, but I don't know if we'll do any bingo necessarily. How to cook with the Packmaster. I think we skip all these, ultimately. Curse me all you wish. Fool. Get free hazardous strike. Hiya! That's great. That's great. Have a dark side slap. Sure would be a shame if somebody gained a whole bunch of block for free. Like entirely too much block for free. Every time we get a dazed added to our draw pile, we get block. Every time we end our turn with a dazed in our hand, we also get block. Blocktacular. Oh, I know, we're just waiting for a body slam or juggernaut of some kind. Although we don't necessarily need such a thing. Mystery Box. It's a Mario Kart card. Apply 3 vulnerable, add a random attack into your hand. If it's in a question mark room, it costs 0 this turn. Cool. Rebound Volley. 7 damage and then 14 to a random other enemy. Enter Venomous. Your attacks deal less damage but apply weaken poison on hit. Amazing. I think we skip these, but I like them thematically. It does create a card, and on that basis alone, it's not bad. I think a Strength Potion over the Fire Potion. Oh, I can't wait to beat Champ. So what upgrades do I feel like we need? I'm not even sure I want to upgrade Flawless Prism ever. Although, more block per turn? We need more energy for this. I think so, Goon the Spoon. Yeah, I don't think you get the second damage if there's only one enemy. Or the rebound. So what upgrades do we really need here? This is all upgraded. Unimportant, unimportant, unimportant. This is slightly important. I feel like we don't need any upgrades immediately, so I'm going to go for the Burning Elite here. That's what I feel like. This is not a very good turn 1. Looks like I might want to use the Swift Potion. That's a bit better. It's actually surprisingly bad still, but it'll do. Currently looking like we're going to get attacked next turn. Good reason to use Ice Wall then. So we can attack for quite a lot here. Can we make up for it? Cardistry Crafty Move is fun. Put this card back on top of the draw pile. Then draw it again. Play it again. Seems okay. We take some damage, but not that much damage. Storm is kind of cute. Really need to get some more damage onto the field here. Let's play that. Striking strike. Oh. And then I made a free meteor strike. That seems likely to cause our opponents some problems now. This. Beautiful. Don't ever give up, my children. Spoketh the Gremlin Leader. This is kind of how we're going to beat Champ. It's just like creative AI nonsense. Beautiful. Maximilian, welcome with a mini raid. Maximilian and 5 of the closest friends, welcome. You're joining us for some extra wacky modded Slay the Spire today. Playing the Packmaster with Prismatic Shard means we're getting cards of all colors and types. And with Prayer Wheel, we're going to see even more cards in Act 3, which is extra juicy. Anyone for a calculated gamble? There's also Stall. Put up to 3 cards from your hand on top of the draw pile. Kind of odd with Runic Pyramid, actually. But Gamba's good. What hand clog? Dreamcatcher Prayer Wheel, the value. The block value. Distortion. Creatures with Distortion lose health whenever a card is exhausted. So this will be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 damage. That's pretty good. Struck. That's kind of cool. Distortion not used to not reduce. Dang. Crush. At the end of your turn, if you're in stance, get 13 block, then exit the stance. Good old Into the Breach, the Electric Whip. Deal damage to all enemies. None of these look all that good. Sideboard. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That's pretty sweet. Definitely things we can do with that. Yeah, I'm going to grab the sideboard. Just having card manipulation with Runic Pyramid is so valuable. Could rest, but I think we're going to upgrade our Calculated Gamble. So that we don't lose it. I'm so excited for this champ fight. Champ, you have no idea what's about to happen to you. Not a singular clue. Alright, we can rummage. Easy. Alright, we'll take a little bit of damage this turn. We get 10 passive block between the Orichalcum and the Thread Needle. This is really not that threatening. The main goal for us is to get Flawless Prism into play and then start scaling off powers. However many powers it takes, that's what we do. And anytime we need block, well, Barrier Beacon has us covered. Sure, I'll play Magnetism. Why not? Other than that, there's not a whole lot of plan here. Barricade, here we go. Barricade, Hand Agreed. Easy. Venom and Frostbite. This sounds cool. Not going to play Brutality. Meteor Strike is back. Sure is nice to make a free upgraded Meteor Strike. And then put it back on top of the draw pile. Oh, it exhausted, that's right. Well, I'll take Gamble back then. Debuffs be gone. So we can just make a whole bunch of Barrier Beacon block now. Apotheosis. Yeah, you're all now one cost. Actually, we can wait on that. Fasting. That's also no problem at all. Will of the Watcher. Easy. I was totally counting there. Yep. Definitely. The buff bars are touching, Twitch chat. Power. No debuffs for me, by the way. Fasting wears off? You've done it now, he says. What would you say that I've done here, exactly? More Hand of Greed. The Ultra Block. We've even got the overlapping metallicizes. Yes, the metallicizes are touching. We have become one with the champ. My life goal is accomplished now. Baka? Oh, should have sneaky tiki'd before I did that. That's fine. It's like we're holding hands. Die. Thanks for the money, champ. What a fun fight. Ooh, more Blockitude. But Hailstorm, man, Hailstorm is such a breakable card. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Channel 5 Frost Orbs. That's a lot of frost. Malkazar's Imp. Whenever a non-imp card is exhausted, add an imp to your discard pile. Actually, we might want that. Cast when drawn. Draw card exhaust. Oh, man. Oh, and the cards are self-playing, self-exhausting created cards? That is so self-synergistic with what we're already doing. It's amazing. Yeah, imps are good for this deck. How's it going, Ace? Is the balance on modded characters significantly different than actual characters? I'd say in general, modded characters tend to be a little bit more powerful than vanilla Slay the Spire characters. This character in particular is all about mixing and matching cards from different creators from different mods. And so you're going to get unintended interactions, which is what this deck is thriving off of, that completely break the balance of the game. And it's extra fun, but extra strong, definitely. Let's take the Malkazar's Imp. Based on my experience, I would say Packmaster is, on average, easier than a normal character. Snecko Ironic Pyramid, anyone? Anyone? No? What's the upgrade to you? Discard pile versus draw pile. Interesting. I'm pretty cool with the Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer means we get more card rewards with the Dreamcatcher. And the much-needed energy to avoid unnecessary hand clog for this deck. Wonder if we can create some sort of infinite card-playing engine with the right powers. Like, just create an effect that self-cycles to the point where everything loses instantly. Kind of like an infinite combo, except you don't have to play any of the cards. It just automatically goes with power effects self-chaining. As you're really close here with Malkazar's Imp, right? When a non-imp card is exhausted, add an imp to your discard pile. Combine that with Dark Embrace. Every time a card is exhausted, draw a card. And actually, the imps exhaust when you draw them. So they would draw another card, but you'd have to then turn that into exhausting another non-imp card. Not sure how you do that. I think we go this way. I want 3 elites this act. Some events would be nice, too. Love me some active, late act events. Although with the prayer wheel, maybe we want to look at as many regular combats as possible for max chance of stuff like Barricade or Juggernaut. Food for thought. Either way, we're going to the place. Let's do it. card is created during combat, gain block. Whenever a card is exhausted during combat, gain block. So this ought to be quite something. Get block for generating that. Then when we play Darkside Slap... Actually, no, we have to... When the turn ends, excuse me, Darkside Slap is going to exhaust, which should give us another 9 block. 4 from Feel No Pain, because a card is exhausting, which then creates an Imp in the discard pile, which will give us 5 block for creating a card. Whoa, that was a weird animation. So there's our Imp. Cool. Now we just need more ways to exhaust cards. The Blockitude. Play create a card or duplicate a card. That's fine. Oh yeah. That also counts. Gotta see the Imp card though, man. That's fine. Ichor Goblet. Gain energy at the start of your next 2 turns. If you lose health, gain it all immediately. If you play a precious card with this in hand, play this for free. The Mystic of the Centurion, I like that. It's great art. Actually, good old Prepared might be really helpful here. Draw 1, discard 1. Hand Clog be gone. Give me that. Hunted. Enemies take 10% more damage for each stack of Hunted. Another makeshift shield. I don't feel like we need another one, though. Boat Thingy's kind of nice on turn 1. Waffle is delicious, if nothing else. There's another smithing oil here. Yeah, I'll take a smithing oil. And I'm going to remove a strike as well. Do we like Jack of all trades because it exhausts and creates a card at 0 cost, says Katie the Jerk. Actually, yes, I love this card. Maybe this is even the upgrade of the Forge Potion. And I can buy exactly the waffle. That means it's faded. Delicious! Yeah, I chose to remove Strike over Defend here. I think it could arguably have been either way. Just how I wanted to do it. And yeah, let's just upgrade. Well, take the damage first. So these give bonus block. Yes, they do. Neat. Sneaky Teak Strike, Calculated Gamble is a fun combo. Oh, right. Every time I play this... Oh my god. Every time I play Barrier Beacon, we get an imp. Oh my god. That's impossible. Who needs Juggernaut when you have imps? There they go, yes. Show them. I just want to make a lot of imps now. It's not even correct, but I want to do it. Shardtail Queen roleplay, go. Upgrading the imp power would put them in the draw pile, which would kind of help. Helps us get to them faster. Yeah, eventually, of course, we need to empty our hand a bit. We're tragic, right? Oops. I actually forgot to pull luck. Got so excited. Doesn't matter. Soon it will be time. Calculated gamble. Go! We love it. Zeknar, welcome, friends and raiders. You're joining us for some extra stupid nonsense today in the form of a Packmaster run. This modded character combines cards from all sorts of different mods, characters, you name it. And then we took Prismatic Shard on top of that for extra ridiculousness. The end result being a very bizarre mishmash of cards that's all about just breaking the game by making an infinite number of cards and then playing them. Pocket A is just a better version of Prepared. Draw 3, discard 2, and better yet, exhaust it. Get out of there. Exhaust a card in your hand. Ooh, we don't have that effect yet. I want that. I want that. The real question is, can the deck kill Transient? I have no idea. I'll take a good old Perfected Strike. Here's the imp. Actually looks like it could be a little difficult here. Like to the point where I might want to use the Fire Potion so that I can play Frost Prime. Let's do that. Still take some damage, but getting an important power in play is going to help a lot. Don't actually get block for created cards yet, but now that Barrier Beacon is here, we might be able to just use that to do some hot nonsense. There's Makeshift Shields. Perfect. Please give me this back. Not quite able to get this imp power in play. Bummer. Bummer. Good news is we can block for 90, so we'll just do that. This card is ridiculous. We have Pyramid and it makes a copy of itself when you play it, so we can play it any number of times. Study. At the end of your turn, shuffle an Insight into the draw pile. That creates a card that exhausts. I'm going to go with yes, actually. This is amazing with the imps, too. Shoot it. Oh, there's Body Slam. I think we take the Body Slam. Let's do it. Getting a little bit big in terms of number of cards in the deck. But that's a problem for future Baylor. Card is created. Or exhausted. Need to make 30 block this turn. I think we can do that. Study, barrier. We can even sideboard. Sideboard an imp. So with all the various powers in play, you might be confused again where all this block is coming from. I'll reiterate here. We get block every time we exhaust a card, anytime we create a card, and anytime we play a card that we've created. It's a lot of block. Also, every time we exhaust a card, we create a card, which will eventually exhaust. So, yeah. There's nonsense happening. Stupid, stupid nonsense. Make all the block I want. If I consider trying all random packs on Packmaster, you're looking at it right now, Sarah Artemiel. That's what we're doing right now. And then we took a Prismatic Shard for extra random. The result is something uniquely stupid. It's quite great. Only we hit a barricade? Don't worry, we can make one. All the imps. The imps are going wild. Love them imps. Yeah. Tail Flail. Random. Give all enemies block. Sword and Dagger. Add a Shiv to your hand. Cute. Put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Don't end the turn, or make copies of an attacker power card. Oh, man. I want to be able to return things from the discard pile, but dual wield is pretty tempting here. Can't dual wield imps, not really, as they leave your hand as soon as they enter it. Dead Branch is a relic I feel like we'd have to skip. Be a sad time. There's some stuff. Please replenish. Calculated gamble. That's the main thing I want to be able to do with it. Three. Why are you still here? There's all the remaining powers. You're too late. Hello? Oh, rubbish. Tick-tock. Here we go. Hello World makes cards. Making cards makes block. It's the perfect plan. Souvenirs. Create a smite or safety in hand. That draws a card. Brilliant. Should play this cardistry. Make one more room in hand here. Footwork. So if I put imps into my hand, what happens here? Oh, they actually immediately play. Cool. That's not how ethereal cards work. Wasn't sure it would work that way. Gain a random upgraded strike that costs one less and exhausts. GG's time. Obtain adjacent cards. How advanced are we for mastering all of the Packmaster cards? Now there's a project for you. Oh my god, this horrible thing. Nightmare Owl. It's so spooky. Apply Rend. Is Rend? Not sure. Another copy of Study. Give me that. And unfortunately we're... Well, actually, we'll get one relic off Matryoshka. That's fine. Yeah, that L is, that's a spooky time, man. Let's fight a calm and collected, comparatively, Nemesis instead. Cool. Apotheosis. It's time for some imps. Imps in the draw pile. What do imps do? Imps are effectively self-playing little jerks. Every time you draw them, they automatically deal damage, kind of like a claw, scaling all the other imps. Exhaust and draw you a new card for free. Kind of like self-playing claws. They're good. They're quite good. Striking Strike can discover itself? That seems powerful. Grand Finale. Start of each turn, modify a random card in hand. Gain a cannonball. 0 cost attack that says exhaust. I mean, yes. That creates a card, and then that card exhausts. And that card that exhausts is not an imp card, so excellent. Add some cannonballs. Omamori Darkstone Puriapt, the combo. And I guess I should take at least one more fight for 2 more card rewards. At least. Pyratify. I think that's how you pronounce that. Doesn't matter. Ow. Oh god. I've got too many powers now. Help! Well, this is an actual problem, too. Bummer. Meat is here to save us. Finally, Meat on the Bone doing something. All your created cards, huh? Okay, good. Imp is a skill, okay. Yeah, so the imps won't hurt us on the spikers, thankfully. More created cards. Oh, those add imps too, because dazes are created cards that aren't imps. So, yep, more imps when that happens. Impressive. Block for each enemy in combat. The last card you played this combat wasn't a skill. Get block again. From the Farmer. Good old Farmer. Yeah, welcome to Advanced Stupid. Extra nonsense. This is also a card generating thing. Wort Cloud. Gain Ablation. End of your turn, gain X temp HP, then reduce this by 1. Actually, Force Field seems kind of good. Take a Force Field. Got enough powers in this deck. Why so many different cards? That's partially the gimmick of the Packmaster, partially the Prismatic Shard. As a result, we get access to, like, hundreds of cards. You there! With a backpack of that size, you must be a collector. Come and browse. We have a lovely temporary pop-up market set up today. Fully legit, of course. I'm sure you can find something you need. Buy PM Collection for 120 gold. Banishing Decree. Choose one of your packs and then banish it. That's not going to work with Prismatic Shard. Or sell our hat for 60 bucks. Such hatlessness is shameful. Each card from a random Packmaster booster. I think you get to choose each one at a time. It's kind of strong. Let's see what this does. Adds Bela Lord's Bash is what it does. Hell yeah. I don't need to see the rest of those. I know what we're here for. Not that we're probably going to ever play it. It starts on the bottom of this enormous deck. And further does nonsense. But still, it's here. It's our card. I know I can take multiple cards. I don't want to. I got the only one that matters. Me. This looks a bit iffy. Crafty move here. $32 plus 9. Do you mind? Strike gives me a cannonball. Hell yeah. Love that animation. Good talk, good talk. Apotheosis. Alright, the imps are here. It's time for nonsense to occur. And here's Baylor's Bash. Add comfy blueprint to the discard pile. Put the cozy chair on the bottom of the deck. Your cards are played twice. They sure are. That's a power. There it is. All cards are played twice. All of them. Although the imp doesn't get played twice, apparently. Boop. Wait, what? 2 additional damage for each different colored card played this combat. Oh. Deal 94. Twice. Get a Gurya, so we can now lift instead of resting for a card reward. Armaments could let us upgrade something in hand? What about Juggernaut? What about Juggernaut? Yeah, the cannonball animation comes from the Blackbeard, I think he's called. One of the earliest character mods that was created for Slay the Spire. So bear in mind, that cannonball animation is like 5 years old now. Alright, second chance at Transient. I still don't think we're going to be able to KO this thing. But we can try. Or we can die to it. That's also an interesting option that I hadn't really considered. Here we go. Okay, with Barrier Beacon we should be fine. More than fine, actually. Body slam so I can get another power down. Study's fine. $25 block per barrier beacon. Beautiful. Drink a random common potion. Add a despair to your hand. Fascinating. Eat without table. Top of the sky. Returns to your hand when played, exhausting after using 3 times. -2. Snecko Ale is not a common potion, it's a rare one. Stuff like Strength Potion, Dex Potion, Explosive Potion, Fire Potion, Flex Potion, Speed Potion, stuff like that. Alright, let's take one event here. Had enough combats. Remove 1 strike. And yeah, we'll sleep here. Get a card reward. Get some more health. Put a copy of the top card of your draw pile into your hand. That's really cool, especially since we can sometimes put a card on top of the draw pile. I like that. Alright, our first opponent here is going to be the Time Eater, who is definitely a bit of an obstacle for us. Time Eater limits the number of cards we can play each turn. And of course, that is a little bit awkward. But as long as we keep putting powers in play, all should be well. Thankfully, imps don't count as a card play. Duly noted. Still gonna play Study here. One, 2, 3. Let's get rid of Strike here. Striking Strike. Soulfire back might be okay. Get these out of my hands. This turn could be bad. We don't have any of our block powers down yet. Easy. Apotheosis, here we go. It's a big number. $50-some. This is purple. Why are you glowing? Odd. Time Eater will turn themselves back to half HP. Might want to just keep this Hand Greed in play. Let's just do that. Excellent. The blocking continues. Oh my goodness. Love it. Simply love it. Boop. Bop. Thanks for the money, Time Eater. Smell you later. Now for Donu and Deka. We've actually managed to block successfully on turn 1, looks like. Pretty exciting. Not for a whole lot, but for enough to not take enormous damage. That part is certainly appreciated. Jack Raynick, thanks for 20 months of support. Here we go. Block at the end of this turn, yes? Yes. So Study actually gives me immediate block as long as Makeshift Shield is in play. That's exciting. Oh, Insight's the top card? Interesting. Guess that makes sense. Imps plus Mind Blast. The power. Slime Crush. Spin to win. Alright, we clearly need to get more powers in play. Battle Hymn creates yet more cards. Seems perfect to me. And there's the cozy chair. Maximum power. Go. Fire the cannonballs. Double mirror. Boop. Well, that got very silly. We seem to scale pretty well. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this coziness? Who knows what the pack will hold next? You deal 2396 damage. Dang. Yeah, I'm not expecting Beat of Death to be too much of a problem, but I suppose it could be. Who needs to lift? I'm sleeping. Distraction's cute. Adds another card. For Confession. Whenever you take damage or lose health, deal damage equal to your confession to all enemies. Misumi Kitsune asks, what does that damage number versus the heart mean? That is your score at the current point of the run. You get points for beating elites and bosses without taking damage. Points for accomplishing certain things, like getting 25 relics. Points for having lots of max health. Points for having lots of cards in your deck. And a few other things besides. Biggest modifier to your score is usually the number of elites you've fought during your run. At the start of your turn, draw one card and add one Fading Ember to your hand and draw pile. Oh. Well, that makes more cards. I like it. I like it a lot. So you guys can't really touch me. That's convenient. Burns, oh no. This turn could be a slight issue. There we go. -2 strength. Play steady. You don't say. -3 strength. And so it goes. Let's gamble. Just for fun. And then I'm going to go ahead and sideboard my super block card back so I can't lose it. Sure, let's just do this. Alright, now I can finish playing the rest of the silly nonsense. They're so beautiful. Love them. All too much. Bonk. Well, that went swimmingly. Only the heart remains, and I think we'll have a no problem. Scry 4. Gain block for each card you discard. That's kind of cool. Flow. When you flow, you may discard any number of cards. Draw that many at the start of your next turn. So delayed calculated gamble. Or fortify. Modify a block card. Yeah. Flow's not bad. Curtain's more immediately useful. Let's try flow. Let's go with the flow. And I'll keep Blessing of the Forge over this Strength Potion. If only I knew what the top card was. Seems like a pretty good opening hand. We can upgrade Malchiazar's Imp with the Blessing of the Forge and Body Slam at the same time. And that alone is a pretty good start here. What do you got? Cardistry, okay. It's kind of sad. Okay, stop playing cards. To make some block happen, and we have to make it happen fast. Good news is, Virtue removes all these stinky debuffs right away. No weak, vuln, or frail for us. don't think we want to Piratify yet. I think we want to gamble. Force Field, replenish the gamble. We'll stop there. So plated armor goes away, unfortunately. Okay, there's makeshift shield and feel no pain. Fine. We'll take some serious damage this turn with only Orichalcum to protect us, but we have the Fairy in a bottle. Life is good. Alright, our engine should be online now. Perfect. Give me powers. There's some stuff I don't want. Anything I'd like to sideboard back into my hand? Body Slam's a pretty good contender. Can do big damage with that at least. But it does behoove us to keep some of these cards around. Damage, good. Another Body Slam, nice. And cap damage. Yeah. Panic Button is relatively safe to play here. Let's do it. That will let me Piratify some new laws. Spectacular. We're not even going to be able to play the chair. Such is life. At least we have cannonballs. GG, Mr. Hart. What a fun run. Wraith form, why not? Impeccable. GG. GG, Twitch chat. What an absurd time. The believers get paid out. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Chaos is the way. GG, and congratulations to all the winners there. GG. The Pac-Man. All those imps, it really felt like a Monster Train run, didn't it? GG. Fastest run in the West. A mere 2.5 hours. 20, 30, 50. Dave Vigilante says, I made the Monster Hunter pack, and it's always fun watching people play. That's great. Shame we didn't get to do more hunting knife. I'd really like to see some of the other, the boss cards especially. Like, what is the special card for the heart? What do you get if you kill the heart with a hunting knife? I gotta know. I know that doesn't even work, but I need to know anyway. GG. Is that one gonna go on the YouTube? Almost assuredly. That one is going to go on the YouTube. What a delight to visit a modded character and to have it go so absurdly. All the better. Wow, there's a loud plane. Not sure. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so Twitch chat. Shall I? GG. GG, Twitch chat. Points should have paid out right now. Endless runs can have heart kills, can't they? No, they can't. That would be the end, and there is no end in an endless run. Scotty doesn't know. Thanks for 7 months in the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Or thanks for keeping it cozy, rather. Monster Hunter says, what happened to playing Hades? I feel like I more or less finished my thought with Hades. We played through, played a couple 100 hours of Hades. More than 100 escape attempts, all in total, from what I remember. We defeated the final boss in Extreme Measures 4. We've done Heat 32. We've done a lot with that game. Will I be playing Hades 2? Definitely. Definitely. I don't know if I'll jump on it like early access day 1, but at some point during Hades 2, we'll certainly try it out. And probably play a lot of it. Geriatric Millennial, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Isaac says, ever play The Binding of Isaac? I've not played it, but I have watched a lot of The Binding of Isaac over on one of my favorite channels on Twitch, Lethal Frag. We'll give a shout out to. One of the oldest and greatest streams on Twitch. Been streaming on this website since before it was called Twitch.tv. He's definitely played a lot of Binding of Isaac, and I've watched a lot of his content. So I've got, like, almost well, formerly encyclopedic knowledge of all the items in the game. Now it's outdated, because they kept adding items, and there's so much stuff that I don't know what anything does anymore. Justin.tv, that's right. The old days. I never got into Twitch when it was still called Justin. But some of the old guard did. So what I want to do now, Twitch chat, is open things up into some multiplayer content. And do some Spire with Friends. We haven't seen Spire with Friends on the channel in a little while, and it's a perfect piece of content to roll out for these community days. In the Spire with Friends mod, which you can get right here with this link, multiplayer, we're going to be able to play essentially speedrun races of Slay the Spire against you, Twitch chat. Able to have up to 200 people join into the same play session, the same lobby, and race one another up the Spire. It's been a regular occurrence on the stream in the past, and I really quite enjoy it, so let's break it out again. To do that, I'm going to need to restart Slay the Spire here, so please bear with me while I cadoodle that. So what I'm going to do is open up a lobby to the public and take a break while people get their games booted up, get joined into the lobby, and get ready to play here. That's what I'm going to do. Let's see, Packmaster off. So for Spire with Friends, you want to play with only base mod and Spire with Friends, from what I recall. So I'm going to disable every other mod. And enable Spire with Friends. Happy 0629, thanks for the 4 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Enjoy your sleepy time, icy cold. $200. Is STS Lib required? No, you do not need STS Lib for Spire with Friends. Just base mod and Spire with Friends. So how this works is that anyone with the Spire with Friends mod can join our multiplayer sessions here. I'm going to ping the Spire with Friends Discord in a moment as well. See if we can get some new names, some new faces in here. So you'll have to tell Spire to start with mods. And if you see this screen here, Spire with Friends with the Discord and Patreon linked, then that will be it working. So what I'm going to do is create a lobby in versus mode. This creates a public game that anybody with a mod can join. And we can see that already a few ready individuals were up and waiting for me here. So immediately 8 people pile into that lobby. Up to 200 people can join. I think our biggest was like 30 or so. I know it'll take time for people to scramble, get to their computers, boot Spire up and all that. So I'm going to wait here for 5 to 10 minutes, go on our first break of the day, about 3 hours into our broadcast now. Stretch the water for a few minutes, and when I return, we'll be doing some speed run races against one another to the top of the Spire. It's a fun time. Whether you're a brand new player who doesn't know too much about going fast, or you're an accomplished speedrunner who knows how to break the game with glitches, all are welcome in these open races here. The rules are pretty simple, I like Frappuccino. Everybody starts on floor 1 of the Spire with the same run seed. So everybody will be playing the same character on the same ascension level with the same map. And the idea is whoever gets to the end and wins, defeating the Act 3 boss, whoever defeats the Act 3 boss first is the winner of the race. So it's just go as fast as possible. Again, anything you can use to go faster is allowed. Animation skips, glitches, crazy offensive tactics, everything is valid. I'm not going to make our opening run a heart run. I'm sure we'll do some heart races later in the stream, but for this first one, we'll just do Ironclad Ascension 1 non-heart run, as is tradition. Spire on PC, worth it. You've got it on the Xbox. If you want to play with mods, I highly recommend picking up the PC copy. Mods do add a lot of replayability to the game, and it's already got a lot of replayability to begin with. Alright, Twitch chat, I will be back in a couple of minutes. When I return, Twitch chat, we're going to be doing some versus runs in Spire with Friends. Be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. So, a couple things to explain here. Anybody who has a red exclamation point on their name in the player list is somebody who has a different mod loadout than we do. And that might just mean they're running STS lib when they don't need to. Could mean they have some kind of UI mod installed. Or it could mean they're radically changing the gameplay and cheating. Probably not that last one, and much more likely the former. It ultimately just means that there's a slightly different mod set. Shouldn't be an issue, but depending on the mods, can cause a crash for the person playing. Yeah, nothing, quality of life mods shouldn't matter or cause desyncs or crashes. Only things that would try to change the core gameplay would really matter. So that shouldn't be an issue. What else did I want to say? Oh, so the basic rule set. Again, when we jump in, everybody's going to be playing the same seed, the same character. You do get to see what boss relics other players have. That means the first player to pick a boss relic is going to give information about what's coming up to all the other characters, since you know the boss relics presented to you will be the same thing. For example, so if you see Snecko-Eye appear next to somebody's name, that means everybody's going to be offered Snecko-Eye, and you can make card picks accordingly, which is kind of cool. What else? You'll also be able to see where other players go on the map. There will be an order of player positions on the left side of the screen. It's going to get hectic with 27 people in. That also lists the floor that the player is on. Sometimes the floor count for a player will become inaccurate if that player is using a glitch called node duplication, which gets you additional floors and can be used to speedrun Slay the Spire by doing things like skipping boss fights or collecting additional boss relics or other nonsense. If that occurs, which is legal, by the way, if you know how to do it and you can do it, you're welcome to. I won't be doing that on stream. I try to run relatively glitchless, although I may do a good old Pandora's box skip here and there. That'll cause players to have floor counts that go above 50. First time playing Spire on a PC? Good luck, Angry Bavarian. Alright, so all are readied up here. In a few moments, we are going to embark on our first race. 29 individuals. Who can play the fastest Ascension 1 Ironclad? Could you watch the stream for info? You could, but given the pace of a Spire speedrun, even the Twitch delay is going to be quite a bit of a disadvantage. And you can only get information from somebody who's ahead of you. So they'd have to be behind in order to benefit from watching the stream, which wouldn't let them win, right? Well, could let you kind of leapfrog, perhaps. Either way, that's also welcome. If you want to screen watch and learn, be my guest. Hello. Granted. I'm going to start here. Don't know if that's correct. Act 1 is mostly about not getting into a sentries fight. Anything beyond that is... I should have taken flex there. Yoink. You can also see what's in other people's card decks sometimes. If you mouse over them, you can see what they've got. So we can see most people have added a bludgeon. Alright, I'll grab a spot weakness, but I don't love it. And low Ascension Ironclad, you want to get rid of Defends ASAP. Oh, it is Sentries, bummer. Okay, we'll take Demon Form. Oh, this is explosive. Mirror Costi's here, one of the fastest speedrunners there is. That's going to be some stiff competition. If I remember correctly, doesn't Mira hold a bunch of Spire world records, actually? I think so. Oops. Meat is excellent here. All offense, no defense. Let's go. Oops. Sure, I suppose. Again, all offense, really no defense. Pandora's box. Oh boy. Okay, we got double tap spot weakness flex. That's going to be pretty hard to compete with. That means you can remove all your starter cards from the deck, essentially. And I think, well, actually, we've got a pretty good set of cards for this, huh? Ow. Double bludgeon? No. So what we're going to do is the so-called Pandora's skip. Like this. We transform our cards, but then we fail to add the cards that were transformed, leaving us with just a much smaller subset of cards with which we can do some pretty hilarious things. And thankfully, with meat on the bone, we can just do the self-harm thing all the time. And now we have the exact same cards that we draw every single fight. There's only 5 cards in the deck now. And I'm not even sure we need this spot weakness. Squish. Mirazol, thanks for 3 months of support. Gotta go faster, though. Skip. Shuriken. Why not? Red Skull, yes. Dropkick, yes. Oh, shoot. That's fine. Who needs spot weakness anyway? That just seems hilarious, actually. Clash. Not bad, actually. Clash would have been a good instead of Ritual Dagger. My dagger. Hey. Probably not worth waiting for, but I feel like I had to. Next two perfect, man. Oh god. Skip. No thanks. I don't want any of those. Maybe next time. Not today. Those are some fun options, though. I'm gonna lose anger. No idea if that's correct. Zelda and Mirror of Costi have already finished with double tap whirlwind nonsense. I knew this was gonna happen to me. Oh no. Ha. I remove nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Havoc. Interesting. Things die when you squish them. That's a winner, actually. I love that. Alright, we better upgrade it a couple more times then, just for funsies. We've already lost the race. Just want to have fun here. Alright, let's just take an event. Go! Oh, I should have used the fear potion. We could have killed that turn. My bad. GG. All right. A leisurely 12 minutes there to get our victory. Speedrunners really crushing it, but did they win with Ritual Dagger? I doubt it. Two thump, two thump. A deep, corrupting dread pulse can be felt throughout the room. A thorough bonking. Yo-Yo, thanks for the 19 months of support and the Prime sub. Not too bad. Not too bad. Well, I wouldn't exactly call it sans glitching, right? We did P-box skip this, so that's a glitch. GG. I guess to get a win like this, Amir, you have to think outside the box. GG. Yes, and then we skipped the wheel removing a card. Hilariously, right after I'd paid to remove a card. Funny how that worked. All right, let's throw up a new versus lobby. People can play in the previous race until they finish their run, so I'll wait a couple minutes here before we begin a new race, which will be as the Silent on Ascension 1. I think we'll rotate through all the characters one time and then mix it up from there. So how does the P-box glitch work? Essentially, you skip the cards being added to your screen by canceling out of the prompt that you're being presented with. And this same interaction works in a variety of locations in Slay the Spire. You saw me do the same exact menu interaction to avoid having to remove a card at that event. What you do is hit escape, click on abandon run, which brings up the confirm to abandon your run prompt, and then back out to the game from there. So don't confirm abandon the run, but instead back out and return to the Pandora's box screen or whatever event you're looking at. And what happens is that your input prompt gets canceled, essentially. So you get kicked out of whatever situation you're in without actually getting to make a choice. Mr. Quackham specifies when there's a max number of menus that can be open at once. When you open the escape menu, it closes the add card menu with no effect. Silent's going to be a bit of a slower pace. Ironclad's easily done in under 10 minutes for the practiced. Silent probably more like 12 minutes. We'll see. And that's right, unmodded vanilla Spire allows the Pandora's box glitch interaction, along with quite a few others that are used for speedrunning. In fact, the Pandora's box skip specifically was deliberately left in the game by the devs instead of being patched, because the speedrunning community wanted it to exist. Whirlwind, Chemex, Bloodletting, Seeing Red. That's a good time for it, Steve with a B. It's a good time. I don't know if you can perform it without a mouse and keyboard. It's a good question. Have you ever seen the Niao Snipe on the Heart Run? I have, Pennell. That's a pretty fantastic glitch showcase, essentially. Good for seeded, but bad for grinding. I don't know that I would necessarily call it bad for trying to play random seed runs bat-tubed. The inherent randomness of Slay the Spire already means that you kind of have to get the thing that goes real fast anyway. And if there's one boss relic that goes extra super fast compared to the others, it's actually a relatively high % chance to get compared to trying to line up other strategies. So if I had to guess, you know, it's about 10% chance to see Pandora's Box from the first boss. That's probably better odds than trying to line up, I don't know, Chemex Whirlwind, Brimstone normally. Are card rewards seeded? Yes, Big Biryani. Everybody who takes the same path will find the same cards. As soon as players start to take different paths on the map, their card rewards will start to diverge. And once the RNG has diverged, runs can get very different very quickly. Am I on a treadmill? No, but I am standing. I've got a standing desk that I move up and down throughout the day. Relics also seeded, so the players will get the same relics in the same order, but again, differences can cause divergence. Specifically, the players will receive orders in this relics in the same order by rarity. So, for example, if the first common relic is Bag of Prep, and the first rare relic is Gambling Chip, then all players will receive Bag of Prep as their first common relic that they get, and Gambling Chip as their first rare relic that they get. So anybody who picked a rare relic from Meow would get the Gambling Chip, and that'd be their first relic. Anybody who defeated the first elite, which drops a common relic, would get a Bag of Prep, and that'd be the first relic. But then if they later found a rare relic, that rare relic would be Gambling Chip. Big Biryani almost forgot to renew. Thanks for 4 months. And there can be divergences from there as well, because there's a few cases where things are conditional. For example, bottled lightning, bottled flame, and bottled tornado require you to respectively have the skill, attack, and power, a non-starter skill, attack, and power in the deck in order for that relic to be offered to you. So one player could pick a attack from their first card reward, and then the next floor they find a treasure chest with an uncommon relic that is bottled flame. But if another player takes that same path, don't pick an attack from the first card reward, then you cannot be offered bottled flame from a relic. And so you'd get a different uncommon relic instead. And that could have a big impact on the run. Do I think it would be better with just one path? Putting everybody on a fixed path through the Spire would ultimately be a test of everyone's ability to I guess, execute on the basics of the game. You know, who can play through the combats the fastest, who can most optimally pick their cards. It'd be a more pure test of skill for the players against one another, definitely. So if you were looking to make it a purely competitive action in a true fair way, one path would achieve that better. Do you miss the chance completely to take the bottle? Yes. So it essentially gets skipped over in the relic list. And that means that it's behind you now. You can no longer see it. It's not going to be pulled from the deck, right? It got discarded. It went into the discard pile, and it will not be shuffled back in again. All right, I think we've given enough time here. Looks like 15 brave combatants for our silent run shall have to do. I was hoping we'd get up to 20 for this one, but no worries. Anyone who's still lingering in the previous race can join us for, of course, the next one after this one ends. Best of luck to all of our silents here. May the fastest, shiviest silent win. Good luck. Greetings, choose. There's actually some, I'll take it deadly. There's actually some animation settings that I could change if I wanted to get slightly faster play here. Just haven't bothered. Yeah. Nice Reaper Plus. Perfect. Dreamcatcher's no good. I'll take an Agony, though. Let's do the second elite, sure. Gremlin Horn's pretty exciting. Nice. Cool. Oops. Good enough. Gonna need a block card of some kind at some point, so I think Wraithborn will be good for the late game. You can't just beat the Act 3 boss without blocking on Silent. Doesn't really work that way. I mean, maybe if you've got Burst Catalyst, you can. P-Box again. Amazing. I don't know how they're beating the boss so fast, though. Dang. Coulda, shoulda gone for the heel hook infinite, of course. Good enough. Go back to full health after beating a boss. Alright, I'll take Adrenaline, I guess. I'm gonna go with Sozu here over P-Box. I'm just gonna try a different line, see how it goes. Go off the beaten path. Potions are slow anyway. Apparitions are way too slow. One Wraith form is fine, but apparitions, too much. Far too much. That said, we're gonna need faster ways to win these fights if we hope to achieve much of anything. E-Stab Plus is like barely cutting it. Go this way. The boot! Yes, they 100% chance took Pandora's box because of the box glitch. We just had a run where we showcased that. This is not going well. We're headed for an elite either way, huh? Okay. To Dolly the Bane Plus, as weird as that seems. Zelda and Mira already in the next act. They found Blade Dance and presumably the Shuriken or something. Got Finisher, Grand Finale, that'll do it for you. Grand Finale P-Box skip is really the fastest thing the Silent can do. There we go. Okay. Terblam. One more Calc Gamble, I suppose. Gotta go through another elite. I don't know if I did this correctly. Boot value? Boot value's got me covered. No, it doesn't. Shoot. Yours done, allegedly. Grand Finale kills things real fast, like. We're not even out of Act 2. Bink bonk. Yeah, these people are so fast because you're watching the fastest people at this game play this game. People who've practiced hundreds, thousands of hours in some case. Yours truly, for example, 7,000 hours of experience in Slay the Spire at making decisions quick. What I don't have is practice at speedrunning Spire, so I can't quite keep up with those who are masters of the low ascension shenaniganry. Flask is slow, but is it though? Is it though? Alright, that's worth retaining now. Anything really important upgrade? Yes. We'll be fine. Champ's not that threatening, right? Retain this. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Can't math. No, that's bad. Should have waited another turn. That's okay. Loom is second place with 11 minutes. Also using Grand Finale. We're just finishing Act 2. We'll take it. We'll take it. Sure. Let's just turn those into different cards. Don't think that was much of an improvement, but oh well. Oh boy. This fight's terrible for us. I don't really know what to do here. I guess Wraith form. Oh yeah, we... Kremlin Horn is what we do. Is it quicker to aim Bouncing Flask lower? I don't think so, but maybe it is by a frame or two. Don't have to die. Please die. There we are. Nope. No unnecessary fights for us, thanks. Ah, we gotta fight a boss. Maybe that was 999 gold, actually. Is this what that portal event is for? Sure would be nice. Definitely don't need to look at all the cards. That's too much. Yeah, definitely the faster route. Gremlin Horn to the rescue. So what is the portal good for, they ask? Great question. Don't have a good answer for you. But I know what Juzu Bracelet's good for. Not fighting things you don't want to fight. That's what Juzu Bracelet's good for. That'll help. You ever just get a Wraith Form Plus from your Dreamcatcher? Does it ever happen? Well, it's hard to play, man. This is our one and only boss fight. All we have to do is win. Company. Bailey's done. 16 minutes, 40 seconds. Well played. Consider me wrecked. This is good enough. Easy. GG! 17 minutes. Almost a full minute behind Bailey there for the Slime Eater fight. GG. Well played. Really showcasing the ginormous difference between a run that takes a Pandora's box skip and a run that doesn't. Ginormous, I tell you. Look at that deck. Accuracy, finisher, infinite blades, a lot of shivs. Wait, jack of all trades, what? Hello? Seems odd. Yeah, Mirror here with just grand finale, backflip, prepared. That's all you need. 2 blade dance and 3 finisher. Ah, okay. Does it actually, can I click on the deck and see? Oh yeah, here we go. I can actually see proper what you had. Double blade dance, triple finisher, double adrenaline, upgraded. That's pretty spicy. Whereas Mirror of Costi had this, and this is pretty good. This go fast. GG. All right, I'll throw up the lobby for our Defect run on Ascension 1. Versus. Same conditions, now bonus Lament only. I'm going to mix things up after doing Ascension 1 with every character. How to join? You're going to need the Spire with Friends mod, then, which is linked there in Twitch chat. Then all you have to do is click on Versus from the main menu, and you should see the lobby be listed as something you can join. The lobby is publicly visible. Anybody with the mod should be able to see it. I don't schedule the multiplayer days far out, Big Biryani. Usually they occur when the support bar beneath my face fills up, that 42 out of 1,000. But we don't always do a multiplayer day every time that happens. Does Spire with Friends allow you to do races with multiple laps? Asks Lyserg. There's a bingo mode that would be closest to what you're looking for there, where you can play multiple Spire runs as part of a bigger race to achieve certain objectives. Itsunel says, the Ironclad run took me 30 minutes, but was still my fastest run ever. There you go. With practice comes proficiency. You got some experience at moving quick in the Spire. Let's see if we can get to at least 15 people for the Defect race. Steel Waffle. What modifiers can I use on the waffle? You could just use the waffle with grayscale, right? Oh, but I don't have that as a modifier. Bummer. Actually, wait, can I change that? Hold on. To the emotes page. Grayscale. Okay, so now... Yeah, there it is. Ha! Grayscale enabled. That cost us the thinking emoji finger, but... it happened. What's the go-to direction for Defect speedrunning, says Plasma Wolf. Surprisingly enough, you can use Claw, but Lightning Spam is some of the most reliable. Get Electrodynamics, get Ball Lightnings. Defect's also one of the characters where different game settings make the biggest impact with regards to the Lightning Orbs. I'm going to be slower than Mira for sure, and Zelda, just by virtue of having to wait longer for my Lightning Orbs. That's okay, I like giving people a chance to catch up a little bit. The Iron Man modifier means if you lose your run, then you don't get to retry. Like being able to let everybody try over and over again. In fact, in the Spire with Friends mod, when you retry a run, you even get bonuses based on how far you made it on the previous attempt. Yeah, using the ludicrous speed mod, I think, would be cheating a little bit now, wouldn't it? That's not allowed. Alright, as a speedy defect, we're going to make our opponents mega bite the dust. Let us go, everybody. Good luck, have fun. May the speediest defect win. Embark. This way. Little hesitation at the start can cost you pretty dearly. These cells are real good. Gold-plated cables. I'll take a streamline also. Frozen egg. Wow. Storm's kind of bad in the short term, but I'm really hopeful in the long term here. Slime boss is all about dealing damage, and we're quite good at that. Be a little too good. Copy dripper's encouraging. That's what I hope to see. I'm actually going to take the Snecko Eye here. Getting multiple boss relics via the node duplication glitch is what's happening here with the top players. Don't worry about it. Perfectly above board. The slow lightning orbs, though, are going to really kill us over time. Oh well. Not going to take the second unupgraded hologram, though maybe I should. Gremlin Bleeder, excellent. Can you use the bites as a remove all event using the Pandora's glitch? I don't think so, but there might be a way to skip them. I think it would require a different glitch. Wow, Mummy Hand in the loop. That is dumb. The good kind of dumb. Zelda's definitively in Act 3. Apparently they've got Immolate and Blasphemy? What? That's how you go fast as Defect. Immolate and Blasphemy, of course. Why didn't I think of that? That's how you go fast as Defect. Oh, man. Are Zelda and Mira speedrunners? Yes, Mira specifically holds the world record for many of the speedrunning categories of Slay the Spire. So, yeah, they know what they're doing. It's my delight as a, I guess, a prominent figure in the Spire community that I get to attract to my shindigs people of such play quality. Mira also talks lightning fast. I mean, it just fits, right? Okay, Mira's doing a defect thing. I'm actually quite curious who's going to win between the two of them. Seems like Zelda's going way faster. Second Electro is excellent. Skyfish says they're streaming right now, so if you want to see how the pros are doing it on their end, I guess doesn't include me anymore. If you want to see how the pros are doing it, you can check them out on their streams. That's awesome. Glacier, who needs it? Zelda's done in under 8 minutes with stupid Immolate nonsense. I'm not even mad, I'm just impressed. Unfortunately, Transient's going to be a slow fight one way or the other here. Glorious. Ooh, giant hit. That's a bit of a problem. Sunder's pretty good with Snecko Eye. Dang it. And Miracosti done at 11 minutes. Full 3 minutes behind Zelda with that absurd blasphemy immolate nonsense. We're probably a few minutes away from winning ourselves here. Need more powers. Nope, those aren't powers. That's helpful, though. Alright, 3 more fights. Yeah, we're gonna be a ways away from winning yet. Loom also finished at 12 minutes here. Well done to the winners. Curse me, I dare you. Whew. Let's go. At least it's the easiest boss to beat. Give him the zip zap. GG! 14 minutes. Not too bad. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt with the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this overclocked CPU? Lippity blap. Slide into 4th place, and I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so we had 2 people who ended up with Immolate from the Shard, along with Stance Change, Crescendo for Loom, Blasphemy for Zelda, and the world record speedrunner ahead of me. I'm pretty okay with that. GG. GG. Beating out the tiny house. Apparently Prismatic Shard is the way to go. That was crazy. Crazy. Always take Prismatic Shard. Alright, we'll put up the 4th lobby here for the Watcher. A Nya bonus Lament only. It should be spicy fast. Watcher's got big aggro with her Wrath stance. And the relatively forgiving health resource of Ascension 1 means you can really lean into the all aggro strategy. We played bingo today, not yet. Not sure we will. Can you play Spire with friends and Downfall together? No. You have to choose. Although you might be able to do some content mods. I think Downfall specifically will be non-functional. Big Brianni says you can do Downfall co-op runs. Neat. But I think I like it. Multiplayer is done through Steam Aria, so the multiplayer functions are all piggybacking off of however Steam does multiplayer. So I imagine it'd be exactly as secure then as essentially any other Steam multiplayer game. Remember to pick up the red cards, the Wrath cards. Haley says if you have the GOG version, it can work via Discord. Interesting. Very interesting. And I have no idea where this gets hosted or served. I don't know if it's like piggybacking off of Steam somehow, or if one of the mod creators, Chronos, probably procured hosting for this. I don't know. Not cheat, Mangetsu Vivin. Chrono's streak in Slice and Dice ended up being disqualified because Chrono was using quality of life mods that shouldn't affect gameplay, but accidentally altered the RNG seed of the game. And so, because they modify the gameplay, even if it wasn't in a beneficial manner, the streak was disqualified on those grounds. So what really was just Chrono trying to save himself some time in Slice and Dice, and then accidentally getting the streak disqualified for that reason. But it wasn't any sort of intentional chicanery on Chrono's part. I do want to clear that up. Hey Valency, been struggling with Lagavulin on Silent doing A20 heart runs. Any advice? Well, grab and upgrade a big attack card. Any attack card with a base damage value of 10 or higher is really valuable against Lagavulin. As you note, once the strength down hits, you're kind of dead in that fight. So you really have to win Lagavulin before you get attacked a third time, usually. And that means upgraded attacks like Predator Plus is an easy one, but don't ignore Sneaky Strike. Sneaky Strike Plus works really well. Quick Slash, can work okay. Dagger Throw can work okay, also with an upgrade. And Poison is very, very good against Lagavulin. Bouncing Flask especially, but also Deadly Poison, Poison Stab. Sneakily good. All right, I'm going to ready up here. Best of luck. Once Thaddeus and Brixton are ready, we will embark on our Watcher venture with many watchers of the stream following alongside. Karoku, good to see you still hanging around. Thank you so much for 21 months in the Prime sub. Getting in here for some races. But who will watch the Watchers? One bad draw and it's doom. It's tough. A20 Silent is definitely tough in the early acts. You have to be very careful about when you engage elites. You have to be very diligent about how you use potions. And you still have to counterpick for the boss. It's quite tough to get out of Act 1 on Silent. Alright. And now to the run. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Embark. Hey, I was trying to click that. Cut through fate. Seems like it'd be good. But because it opens the scry interface, I actually really don't want it. It's gonna be too many card clickings. This could be bad. Ow. I knew I should have kept that miracle. Wow. Oops. Gotta upgrade that blasphemy ASAP. But it retains. Doing death speed runs? Kind of feels like it. Blasphemer. Don't worry, I know where I'm going. Smiley face. The fact that I have Lantern keeps throwing me off. Let's get that elite. Can't math. I'm just gonna do it. Normally, Vault would have been pretty good, but Blasphemy Vault is a non-bow. Actually, Blasphemy plus Vault is okay. Hope this is enough damage. Good. Just trust that it's enough damage. Just trust it. It will be. It has to be. Okay, now I'll take a Cut Through Fate because we desperately need the precision draw that it provides. Secret Weapon is pretty good also. Wait, Ragnarok. I've done that wrong. Yeah. Well. No, it's fine. Pink. Yeah. Easy. Carrying a bottle seems like a really nice backup, just in case. Shovel is hilarious. Liquid Memories is really good. Don't want two of those. So we'll just do this. Wow, and Mira's done. Dang. 6 minutes, that's crazy fast. Signature move is cute but not welcome here. That one here. Jeez, I almost lost the run there by hitting in turn at the wrong time. What a good path. What an amazing path. Zelda done almost a minute later. We're still a few minutes away from victory here. Burner's kind of cool. If this really does anything. Okay, good talk. Greetings, Time Eater. GG. Get there in a little bit under 10 minutes, which is still 3 minutes behind the speedrunners. Dang. I'll take it. Have I been here before? GG, everybody. GG. Quite a time. Blasphemous. But good. I'll take it. I will take it. Well, we did our rotation through the 4 classes here. Let's spice things up a little bit with Ascension 20. I don't think I'm going to make it an A20 heart run. I'm not that rude to my viewers / competitors. But A20 Ironclad with Nia bonus Lament. Actually, let's make it not Lament only. Everybody gets to choose from the 4 regular Niao bonuses. I'm going to give people a few minutes to filter into the lobby here and take another quick break. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water for a couple of minutes before I jump back into some more speedruns. So, I'll be back in a few minutes to host this lobby. Please feel free to lobby up and join for some serious punishment here on Ascension 20. Bruslo says, the winner used a smoke bomb glitch on the final boss. Yes. Being able to skip bosses with things like smoke bombs is pretty wild. Pretty absurd. Alright, back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat. I see the 18 brave souls stand ready to race. Why does the dig command exist besides it being epic and fun? Well, mostly for being epic and fun, but also because there was a time when there were multiple regular Spire streamers going on that had dig commands. So not only was it a thing here, but it was a thing in Jorb's stream, I think a thing in perhaps Dolphin Chemist stream too. Anyhow, we're going to ready up. 011, thanks for the Prime sub and the 26 months. More mods, more fun. That's true, I suppose. It's not like those channels don't still have those commands, even. I'm going to go with a defender move. Don't know if that's right. So we're playing on A20 here. You definitely have to be a bit more deliberate here on Ascension 20. Oops, did that wrong. Unlike A0, you really can't go blockless on A20. Interesting. Wouldn't call Combust fast, but it will get us through Slime Boss. No. Oof. I better buy this attack potion. Okay. Who goes? Simple but effective is Twin Strike. Just need some damage to get through here. Really lucky Immolate off that attack potion. That helped a lot. Trugrit was maybe correct there. I'm gonna go for the extra elites here. I think the bonus relics can pay off. At least that's gonna be my hope. The bonus relics can pay off here. Upgraded Pommel Strike there. It's fine. Take a Reckless Charge, but I'm not going to like it. No, let's take a Bloodletting over a Bludgeon. This deck wants a Rupture now. I really want to use this, actually. Okay, now we can take a Bludgeon. Based on that previous run, and yeah, Runic Dome seems fine here. Not a lot of defense going on yet, but we can change that. Gonna have to do better than that. See, your opponent has an Offering Plus, like... How are we even able to compete with that? We haven't seen much. Ugh. Blood for Blood is okay. This deck is going to fall apart real soon, though. We need something more impactful. Ugh. Just kill me. I don't have anything going on this run. We end up with a really bad deck overall. I took the Combust to get through Act 1, and it just never turned into anything. I guess we'll retry until someone is declared a winner, rather than opting out early. But I don't like my options. That's the difficulty of A20, though. that actually just getting to a win is sometimes the most difficult thing to do. Alright, I have no idea what cards I meant to pick. Armaments again. Let's just go more events this time. Is there a mod that adds more ascensions? There's like 12 different mods that do that. I don't consider any of them very good. Okay, this time we can get some stuff, though. Do like Bag of Prep, Bloodletting, Spot Weakness, Defender Move. Maybe that'll work. Alright, Zelda and Mira done at 10 minutes. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. I'm just going to get out of Act 1 and then I'll probably abandon the run here. Couldn't cut it. That's right, this was no heart run. Have you missed the Slay the Streamer portion? There wasn't any. Nothing to miss, don't worry. Hey there, Chrono. We're playing your mod. I don't blame anyone for giving up on this seed, Bailey. Seems like it was quite a challenging Ironclad run. Nothing immediately obvious as a good strategy pops out to me. Just stuff. Demon form's not fast, for example. Peer-to-peer. Excuse me. Alright, we'll crush the Slimbo. Put up a new lobby. Double Flash of Steel. Dieback 2, huh? Sad to see you go, Plasma Wolf. always next run, though. The big squish. Alright, this looks like it's got a bit more legs than we did last time, maybe even enough to win. But I'm pretty happy to bow out of the race at this stage, say congratulations to our winners, and throw up a new lobby for us. This is Spire with Friends, be good. As you can see right here. How does bingo work? Well, how about we show it off, actually. Bingo is a mode where instead of trying to finish our run of Slay the Spire as quickly as possible, the players are competing to achieve specific goals within Slay the Spire. Every player gets a bingo card of 5x5 goals, so 25 squares in a 5x5 grid, that each have objectives you have to do. Things like remove a rare card, or beat a boss without taking damage, or get 3 of the same potion. You're allowed to start as any character that you wish, and you can restart runs and change characters at any time. And the first person to get 5 consecutive goals, the so-called bingo, is the winner. Everybody has the exact same goals on their bingo card. So rather than everybody getting a unique card, everybody's competing to try to do the same goals. The bingo runs tend to go pretty quickly. And what I really like about bingo is that it rewards a lot of player creativity and ingenuity in achieving game states. If you want everybody to have a different board, you can play with unique boards. Although I think this works a little bit worse for stream style play. Going Up says, why do I allow glitches? Two big reasons. One, glitches are kind of at the heart and soul of most speedrunning communities, including the one for Slay the Spire. The people who are most interested in and engaged with the speedrunning community are looking to discover and explore and utilize glitches. The other big reason is that I have no way to actually, for the most part, tell who's using glitches, and no way to actually enforce any forbidding of glitch use. So it's much easier to simply say it's allowed and let everybody do it than it is to try to forbid and either have miscommunications occur or just be unable to figure out if somebody is playing legit or not. Fresh Frying Apple, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Appreciate ya. Do I ever use glitches myself? Yes. When we're racing, we do. We during our first race today, we used the so-called Pandora's Box glitch to skip the cards from Pandora's Box. And indeed, some of the craziest glitches for Spire involve needing to have a controller and a keyboard, both, because only by switching between input types quickly can you truly stretch the interface to its limits. All right, 20 brave bingo board hunters. Good luck, have fun. Again, everybody gets the same bingo card. First person to get any complete row or column or diagonal will be the winner here. Here is the bingo card for everybody. Have a full hand, play 10 shivs in one turn. Let's see, stay left, take no events, fight no elites. There we go. Stay left. Far left, take no events, fight no elites. Those are not going to be possible all in one act, are they? Not on Ascension 1. There's no way, right? Maybe I can get 2 of those. Any 2. If I spend too much time resetting, I'm gonna end up in a stupid situation, though. So what I'm doing here is just re-rolling the map, trying to get something with the right combination of nodes to allow my goals to occur. But I think while that's happening, I'm not actually gonna be able to do anything. Freaking Ascension 1, man. Ugh. Why do I even bother? Oh, there we go. Okay, sweet. Excellent. Just give me a random rare card. Go. So we need first 4 cards are obtained. Get the blue key. Okay. Managed to break my music doing that. I do apologize. So you can accomplish some goals during your run and then start a new run and accomplish other goals on a new run. That's generally the fastest way to do this. 99 or more poison, huh? Good luck to you. Don't know how you all think you're going to do that. Whoops. Dang it. Stay left for an act and fight no elites in an act. Now we restart here. And look for a, what is it? Take no events. Get the blue key, take no events. So we have to get a map with a path that has no events. Any path. Doesn't have to be far left this time. Surprisingly difficult at times to find such a thing. Oh, wait, here's one. Yes, there's one. Okay. Just remove a defend, then. First 4 cards we obtain have to be attacks as well. And we have to get the blue key. All right, if I can do all of that, we might have it. Take attacks only. That's an attack. One of those are attacks. That's an attack. Go. Go here. Upgrade uppercut. Go here. Except to not take events. Very important that we don't do that. That one, okay. GG, Mirror of Kosti gets the vertical column by applying 99 poison to one enemy. I have no idea how they managed to do that, but well played. GG. GG. How do you do that? I guess Catalyst was probably required. Maybe the boss could have 99 poison. Either way, yeah, very well played. We were close. All we had to do was get here. Few more floors, so I had to win 2 more combats. So it's probably going to take me another minute or two, but real close there, real close. GG. GG. In the bingo mode, you cannot play it out. Once somebody's been declared the winner, then the game is over for all players, which is kind of nice, at least because it means the lobby is available for everybody to get back into at the same time. By the way, a thank you to Disaster Wound for the $5 tip a few minutes ago. Disaster Wound says, I've been a silent watcher for a while, but have been defected from the stream recently. Ironclad to say that hopefully I'll be sticking by. You've got a great personality, you're very informative, and your dad's jokes are... Mwah. Sorry for the low dono. No worries. Thank you for the delightful message and for the support. Have I tried Team Bingo? I don't think that I have. Arbitrary sized teams of any players. Actually, that's not true. I think we tried Team Bingo during one of the charity events. Could do a Team Blackout Bingo. Maybe we'll do that next. That could be fun. Cross off every goal with everybody trying to do it. Maybe we'll do that next. For now, let's do one more quick difficulty bingo. Just a redo of what we just did and see how that goes. Yeah, Team Bingo and Pride with Friends. That's right, Sissy. That sounds right. Blackout Bingo means you have to complete all 25 squares of the bingo board rather than a row or column of 5. Mira just wants to be on their own team. Mira versus everybody. Mira and Zelda on one team, everybody else on the other? Okay, I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, let's do one more quick here. And then I like the idea of a team bingo. Good luck, have fun, bingoers. May the bingiest bingo win. Poison. We're of the same card, huh? Alright. Where is it? Change character. Yes. Silent. Go. Got a plan, but I don't know if it's the right plan. Isn't Skewer the speedrun card? Sure, but it's not the bingo card. First circle. Ugh. Arg. This was the wrong seed to play on. Have your entire deck upgraded. Some cheesy ways to do that, I bet. Well, that's bad. Apotheosis doesn't count. It has to be permanently upgraded. Awful. Oh, I should have struck. Foolish. Here we go. The same card is not happening currently. Oh shoot, I got distracted too. Ah, screw me. I'm supposed to kill them with poison. I started auto-playing the fight with muscle memory. Damn it. Round ends when somebody gets a bingo. That's right. It's game over for everybody at that point. Maybe we can do this in the slime boss fight, but I really doubt it. I think I have to surrender this round. Stupid choice. This is not Team Bingo yet. It's gonna be next run. It's not worth it. I only have one deadly point? Yeah, we're just dead here. Don't know why I bothered with that. Loom got upgrade all. Well done. That one wasn't too hard. I don't know how I was going to get 4 of the same card, though. That didn't seem very realistic to me. I was trying to go for top row. I don't think it was necessarily the right pick. What does up to 200 mean? It means what it says on the tin. Up to 200 people can join the same session and play together. If you were ever to find 200 people who wanted to play the same multiplayer Slay the Spire mod at the same time. I guess the command maybe should specify 200 people or 200 players. GG. Well done, Loom. All right, let's do a team Blackout Bingo. Let's do it. New lobby, Blackout. We'll keep it at quick, because even quick Blackout is going to be a lot of goals. And there will be teams. Well, what? Oh, is that going to reset every time people join? Hopefully not. Team 0 will be the... regular guys. Folks. We'll make it gender inclusive. Or maybe it won't stay that way. See, the idea here is that Mira of Kosti and Zelda are 2 speedrunners. They're going to go on one team. And they will be trying to accomplish all of the goals on the bingo card quicker than our discoordinated mass of folks on the other team. We can try to coordinate through in-game chat. Those of you who are watching the stream can hear my thoughts on the matter that way. And you might be able to, through Discord or something, get a voice call going. But being uncoordinated honestly feels appropriate, considering. So we can see here the team indicated by the color. Mirror of Kosti is on Team Blue. Zelda will have to get on Team Blue. I don't think I can make that happen for them. There's also custom mode modifiers. That's the only record I have. Yes, Joe and Yo. Most Ascension 20 wins in a row while rotating characters. We set the record last year at 20 wins in a row, rotating. How do you change teams? Let's see. I can do it. Click on the colored bar next to your name. Is how. Apparently we can have up to 10 teams. Let me just double check that. Click. There you go. All right, so this should be an 18v2. Or even 18 versus 19 versus 2. Surely there's no way the people lose. Good luck. Have fun to anyone and everyone. May the fastest team win. Bruno Santos says, favorite mastery run so far? I really liked mastering signature move on Watcher. I really enjoyed that. That or when we got double alpha on Ironclad. Also... wait. No, don't wait. Zelda, ready up. Make it so. Should be on Team Red, Broody. We're doing speedrunners versus everybody. All right. Good luck, have fun. Embark. So here are the cards. 50 or more strength, beat the heart. All right, Twitch chat, I'm volunteering for Team Red. I will beat the heart as fast as I can. And everybody else can focus on everything else. Good luck. Do an Apo start on Clad. That seems reasonable. Here goes. Team Cheaters. Are there any other long tasks? Good question. Take a pummel here. Technically, the heart is always beating. Out of 100, how many times can I beat heart on an Ascension 1 run? I'd say probably 95 to 100. At least. I won't take the Reaper. That feels like cheating. Feels like cheating to use the take a card, leave a card. I'll not allow it. Almost gonna be nice. Apotheosis, very strong. Dead Branch, okay. Well, that's a promising start. I think the heart might just die, Twitch chat. Yeah, with Fiend Fire too? Like, dang. Ooh. Wow, Spiderwick already got 50 or more strength. I guess getting a demon form makes that relatively easy. Still impressed with how fast those goals are filling in. Limit break. I don't have any strength yet, though. But I will. Surely I will. Ooh, Swift Strike. Okay. I like it. Does a diagonal bingo count in this? In the regular mode, yes. For Blackout Bingo, we have to do all of the squares. So a simple bingo will not suffice. Don't need any of this. Although Apotheosis' Searing Blow. You know what? Actually. A lot of attack power. Cheaters are holding their own not too badly, honestly. Proving power in numbers? Certainly true. Easy busted crown, honestly. Who even needs cards? Beat a boss without taking damage. Caw. Upgraded headbutt seems alright. Take some more potion slots. Give me your gold. Chopped in twain. It's time to spin. We win. Upgrade this. It's fine. Why take the busted crown? The less choices I have to make, the faster I can make them. That's kind of the logic here. So for example, I'm just going to skip this prayer wheel because it's just going to make me look at cards that are going to be annoying and confusing. I don't want to deal with that. I'm going to let Dead Branch and Searing Blow carry this run. Okay. Very strange fight with Double Wizard. The Double Wizard. Ow. Good. Bronze Automaton could be a bit of a challenging fight for this deck. Might not go how we want it to. Take that damage. Fire and Pommel Strike are taken. Oh, love that. Oh. Good. Never had a problem in my life. Want more energy? Yeah, we do. Back to full. Gotta go here. All right. Act 3, actually. Somebody might beat me to the heart, even. I'd be kind of impressed. But I don't have a monopoly on heart beating, necessarily. Straws are terrible. Take no rares. They know what's up. Only 5 squares remain. Poor cheaters are going to get what's coming to them. Done. Just play impervious every turn, easy. Speedrunners are definitely holding their own. You know, they filled out a lot of squares. They're doing the best they can. Org. Fast run would be beating the heart pretty soon. Not exactly a fast run, though. Treasure opener and another fairy in a bottle. That's a good sign. No, don't upgrade that. Reptomancer. Should have killed a dagger there. Maybe. Definitely. Mistakes have been made. Oh boy. Ow. The 35 card deck. Well done. Alright, how do we do it over here? This way, I think. Giant head. Perhaps a little too reliant on the dead branch here. For 13, yeah, we got a kill here. Good. Bottled Flame means we can start with the Searing Blow in the opening hand, and that'll help a lot for the end game here. Upgrade all my cards, but I can no longer heal? No, I'll fight a boss. Like Hexagos. Turnip! Turnip for what, though? Don't think we take Brimstone in this situation. Whetstone could work. Displacer, thanks for the 7 months of the Prime sub. Ah, no luck. Take one more Impervious, I guess. Ah. Sure, you can dupe that, and take this. And a Heart of Iron seems pretty good too, actually. Only I could buy both of them. Now this is how you master Searing Blow, that's right. Only one boss to fight, thankfully. Still kind of ouch. Might have to use one of our fairies here. We'll see. Looks like a yes. It's actually a little concerning for our heart matchup, is it not? Maybe we don't win. Then again, maybe we do. Upgrade. 40 gold won't be enough to get a potion here, unfortunately. I want to kill the shield first with his hands. Clean. Get our last potion and a shuriken. This will have to do for heart. I actually don't know if this will be enough. Only one way to find out. Just KOing the heart as quickly as possible is definitely our MO here. I think we're just going to go defend, bash, searing blow, headbutt, so we can do maximum damage here. Forget the Dark Embrace. Making this fight as short as possible is our key to victory. Perfect. Full block that. That's good. Next turn seems fine. Let Art of War happen? Let's let Art of War happen. Now I feel like we need to do more impactful stuff. There we go. Body slam, searing blow. Xaxes. GG. That's the heart win crossed off for our team, but we're not done yet. Let's see. We still need to get 25 or more relics and win Minimalist? Oh, dear. Let's change to Watcher. Gparo says on their way to Minimalist. Can always race, though. 25 or more relics. 5-card deck or smaller. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, Minimalist is definitely a challenge to do on demand, right? Easier said than done. How do I want to do this? There's a guy on YouTube with a great minimalist guide. I should watch that. Huh. Think we've got time to watch that on stream before the run is over? Was this Ascension 1 the whole time? Yes. Yeah, that heart run you just watched was Ascension 1. And if that makes it less impressive, that's also fair. But this whole bingo game has been Ascension 1. Bummer. It's not a good start to Minimalist. Feels like I need to take conclude. How hard could 25 relics possibly be, right? Surely it's no real challenge. Pressure points minimalist? Is that a thing? I think I've already got the pieces I need. We just need fewer cards. Double inner piece. There we go. There's a minimalist. Okay, so only need 25 or more relics from this team, which means I should probably stop trying minimalist and start trying something like a black star swap. Yeah, I think that's what we should do. So we're gonna click on boss swap from Niao until we get a black star. Or maybe a really good calling bell. Apparently just busted crowns all day long. Snicko Eye? Speedrunners got minimalist done. Yeah, they're not that far away. They're not that far away. They've also gotten Beat the Heart. What an amazing deck. Wow. I wish I could play this run. Hello? It's not a black star. Not good enough. me the star. Stop giving me crowns. Double boat thingy. That's pretty cool. Oh, the relic one's bugged? That's right. We remember that that happening in the past. Is that the 25 relics doesn't always detect correctly. So it sounds like we might want to call it a win for Team Twitch Chat and a loss for the cheaters. At least for this session. GG's. GG's all around. The cheaters have conceded. Well played, everybody. Well played. Applause, please. Yeah, I'd say considering how badly outnumbered they were, the cheaters did extremely well here. I actually would have liked to see maybe a 3 versus everybody if I joined the cheater side. How close would it be? But I think that'll have to wait until the next time we play some Spire with Friends Twitch chat. As I am very much running out of steam here. So I think it's time to bring our delightful community day of Spire, anyway, to a close here. And say GG's all around, well played, thank you for the games. GG, well played, everybody. Appreciate everybody who dropped in for our multiplayer sessions, whether they be the races or the bingo games. It was a really good time. I don't think I am going to end the stream here. I think I'm going to chillax, probably with some Brotato for a little bit to just sort of mentally unwind. But I am definitely, I'm out of it. Having just worked myself playing Spire basically as hard as I can for 6 hours. It's definitely break time. So, Brotato will be our concluding content for today. Twitch chat did win. We were able to get all the goals while the cheaters still had 5 or so left, but they put up a dang good fight. And slay the Spire with the cozy club, says Dragonwing. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. A lot of fast-paced Spire, huh? So watching the VOD of the current live stream no longer a thing. Not at the moment, Low Cart Monster. I don't know if this is a wider Twitch problem or something specific to my channel. But my VODs have to be manually published after the stream now. It is sad. And yeah, I'd love a shout out to the Slay the Spire speedrunning Discord. Lots of resources and community available there to help people get into speedrunning the Spire. Any reason they call themselves cheaters? I think just throwing some shade at themselves over the glitches that are used as part of the speedrunning strats for the game. Especially to somebody who's not familiar. It absolutely looks like they're outright cheating. They get extra boss relics, their floor count goes up higher than normal. Like, they're just breaking the game. How is that allowed? But that's the point. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to break the game for fun. Glitches, I think you mean features. I like to break the game by using the game's rules against itself. They break the game by breaking the game's rules outright. A little potato to unwind. That's us. We'll do some difficulty 5 random runs. You mean game suggestions? That's right. Game features. And another shout out, of course, to Chronometrics for creating the wonderful Spire with Friends mod and allowing everybody to play alongside one another. Such a cool thing. And now, Brotato time. Just made the bugs. Well, thank you. The bugs are entertaining and fun. As we transition into our wind down activity here, Twitch chat, I am going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Need to grab myself a snack. The brain burned all my available calories, and now the stomach is telling me that input required. Well, when I return, we're going to be playing some difficulty 5 Brotato runs and just jamming out. Back in a few, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty. Your wait has ended, and we can play some Tato. If you've not seen it before, Brotato is a sort of rogue format wave survival game. You play as one of 30-plus different potatoes, each with special modifiers to the stat system of this game, which is delightfully robust. Oh good, we get to play another saber run with a laser gun. I like it. So, a character in Brotato is essentially a build trying to survive 20 waves of monsters constantly spawning. You've got your defensive or your health stats at the very top: max HP, HP regen, and lifesteal, which is a % chance to heal for 1, not based on the amount of damage that you deal. Ways to improve your damage: a % modifier to all damage. Melee, ranged, and elemental damage stats apply to specific types of weapons, adding a flat amount of damage, which gets multiplied by the % damage stats. Attack speed is multiplicative with the others. Crit chance is also multiplicative with the others, so getting lots of all of these damage stats really puts the blap on. Engineering is sort of a 4th damage stat for tech items, kind of the most esoteric of the stats. Range makes all our stuff go further. Range is equally effective on all weapons in terms of a flat added amount of range, so shorter range weapons benefit more from the range stat than longer range weapons do. Armor gives a % damage reduction to incoming damage. Dodge is a chance to dodge incoming enemy attacks. These are multiplicative with each other as well. Speed makes us faster, one of the best stats. And lastly, the 2 econ stats, which are a bit unusual. Luck gives us a chance to find health drops when we kill enemies, and improves the rarity of perks and items in the shop. And lastly, harvesting is sort of an auto-income perk. Harvesting gives you materials and experience at the end of each wave. Starting weapon is a laser gun, which can pierce through multiple enemies. It does really high damage, but has a very low rate of fire, so you really can't kill that many enemies with one laser gun. As the saver, our gimmick is that our money kind of multiplies onto itself. Take the attack speed up. Ooh, slingshot saver. Interesting. I'm kind of down. And I'll take a coffee here. I don't want to reroll for some early weapons. SMG also pretty good on saver. Let's lock that. This character gets a damage bonus from any unspent money they have, so one of the most effective playstyles for this character is to just build up an increasingly large bank of unspent money and use that to obtain immense damage stat. Ooh, 6% speed. I like move speed. Having just a little bit move speed is almost essential for me. I need about 20% by the end of the run to feel comfortable. And I definitely want to get more harvesting. Money is all of what this character is all about, so the more of it that we can get, especially early on, the better. I think pistols are also pretty good on this character. They just have a low item cost. We're going to pick up a whole bunch of different ranged weapons and kind of call it a day. Once we get our basic array of weapons, we'll want to start saving money. This character starts with a piggy bank, so we can multiply any unspent money by 1.2 each wave, which adds up real dang fast. This is Binding of Isaac with guns. Basically, yes. It's a good description of it. I don't need the 5th weapon yet. Let's get money. It's our level 5 perk, which is guaranteed to be blue tier. Wouldn't mind luck up, but I'd rather get either harvesting or attack speed or range damage. There's range damage. Let's take 2 range damage. And here's 5 attack speed. 1 more slingshot should round us out nicely. Let's just keep saving money. The more money we don't spend, the more money we get. The more money we have, the more damage we deal. Is there any penalty for leaving money on the floor at the end of the wave? It gets essentially re-dropped during the future waves. So it's not added to your money total, the unpicked up money, but rather is dropped in the form of double value materials alongside your normal drops from the next wave. So ultimately, you have to pick up materials to get them. The unpicked up materials are re-dropped back on the ground, but you don't get any materials that you don't directly pick up off the ground. We keep going glass cannon here. And we're going to combine these slingshots and pick up this pistol. Padding could be potentially very good. Bonus max health for every 100 materials we have. There's a speed penalty with it, but this would lead to having a ton of max HP later in the run. Let's do it. I'm going to lock this padding. I don't want to buy it immediately, but I do want it for later. We're not going to be buying very many things this run. I don't like the move speed penalty on the padding, but it's still pretty good. Okay then. Free range up, sure. The further you shoot, the more of your attack time can be spent dealing damage to enemies. And with lots of attacks, then lifesteal is probably one of the better ways to get healing on this run. Ooh, especially with more attack speed. Take 15% more attack speed. Alright, continue to not spend any money. Just no money. No money spent at all. We bought our guns, and that's really all we're going to need. Reharvesting. Although the range damage penalty is a big issue. I'll still take this. Level 10 is a guaranteed purple perk. Again, we're looking for attack speed, range damage, or move speed, maybe harvesting. Here's range damage and attack speed. I'm going to take the 3 range damage to make up for the -1 we just took. Let's see. Padding is 8 max health. I don't want the -5 move speed, though. Definitely better to pick up the materials immediately, Broody BC. The materials that don't get picked up, they don't increase the total materials that you get. Let me just clarify. The ×2 material is 1 material that you didn't pick up on the last wave, and then 1 material that would have dropped normally in that situation. So the only extra material you're getting is the one you didn't pick up already. Yeah, nets out to be the same. That's right. Hey, a free luck up, sure. And some more move speed is going to make the padding a lot more palatable. Ooh, 10 speed, 30 range. That's actually worth spending money on. All right, I'm just going to buy these both right now. A little bit behind on damage currently. More speed. And I'll take more harvesting. An obliterator. Okay, we're going to lock this. Buy it before the elite wave. Obliterator is an absurdly high damage weapon. And with our huge percent damage scaling off of money, it's going to be crazy good. It's also a really good weapon for killing elites, so what I'm going to do is buy it right before the elite wave. Monster Train is $5 right now. Perfect time to pick it up and give it a go. That's awesome. Quite have the ability to kill as many enemies as we need to be killing here. Oh. I have no idea how I didn't die there, but I'm happy about it. Okay, what that means is I'm going to buy the Obliterator now, because the Obliterator can cleave through a huge line of enemies. Double campfire, cute. Why don't you give me even more harvesting stat? And then I won't feel bad about buying Snail Banner Obliterator here. Ooh, Silver Bullet I'll also lock, I think. 25% more damage to elites. It's going to be a lot of elites. Although, actually, that probably doesn't work out to be worth it compared to just having the money. No, let's not buy that. The Obliterator shoots that kind of blue plasma-looking shot, which will pierce through any number of enemies, doing 500 damage. That's a lot of damage. Free armor, sure. Let's grab 3 more points of range damage. This is going to make our attacks do quite a lot more. Pistol 4 has a base damage of 109. I'm going to lock some of these things. Other padding is also kind of hilarious. Yeah, I'm just going to lock all 4 of these items. But I want any of them right now. Yeah, let's do padding and fin. And then our enemies will be fin. Obliterator makes really short work of any elite, like I said. Rob is waiting. Thanks for the 19 months. You keep watching. I'll keep streaming. Ow. Well, that's a hell of an item to find. Your projectiles gain 1 bounce. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. Sure, there's a damage penalty of 35%, but that's not a big deal for the saver. 3 more range damage, please. Oh boy. Now we're going to start breaking things. Like, really, really breaking things. Bouncy bullets. How does bounce work with the Obliterator? I think it bounces once and then begins to pierce. Yeah, it bounces once and then pierces. Which might actually be worse, depending. More speed. More harvesting. Actually, no, give me more range. We're kind of past the point of harvesting being really good. Sure, let's lose the laser gun. Fun time for my controller to stop inputting. Satisfying. Regen potion. HP regen is doubled if you have below half HP. We have a lot of health, so this would make HP regen worth investing in. Or we could just take the upfront materials, which will start scaling on themselves. I'm just going to take materials here. I'll take another Peaceful Bee, though. And let's take 12% more move speed. Oh, another Obliterator? We can either use double obliterators, or we can go to obliterator 4. Let's go obliterator 4. What's the oblit 4? 350 base damage, 1500% range damage scaling. Crazy. Oh, the bounce makes it do half damage, though. Actually, the bounce seems kind of bad with the obliterator. It's kind of funny. Although I think half damage obliterator still one-shots everything, so kind of irrelevant. Get him. And I think we just take more attack speed. Keep investing in that. Could upgrade the guns, but it really barely matters compared to just having more money. Oh, minigun. That'll take, though. That looks hilarious. Alright, what are we gonna lose? This pistol. Welcome, minigun. Let the blappage begin. Why keep the sling? This is doing 58 damage. Bounces 4 times. That's pretty good. Or 3 times. Doesn't have the gun keyword, but it's a better weapon than most of the other weapons we have. Take 3 crit chance. Wandering bot, not today. See, Slingshot 4 now. This is a deadly weapon. Rocket launcher's not too bad either. Let's go double Slingshot, though. Hey, you can't dodge my obliterator shots. Excuse you. Bouncing minigun really is amazing. Mega gun. Mega attack speed. Even more mega attack speed. We're at $7,500. Currently getting 264% damage from the Saber's special ability. And it's a little wacky, as you can see. Simply beautiful. What are these perks? Come on. One more. Alright, 2 armor. That's fine. 6 armor. Who needs armor? Not me. Minigun shots do 58 damage now? That's crazy. Blip, blip, blap. More range damage, I'll take it. This is our last level up. Let's make it more armor. And I'm just going to reroll a few times looking for a cool weapon to use in the final wave here. But we should be by and large good with what we have. Yeah, we're fine. This is definitely what I would call an abnormal amount of money. 11,728, which is giving us 429% damage and means the Obliterator deals 2,883 damage, which is most assuredly too much. Also, we have 274 max health, which I managed to just lose half of. Wait a minute! You're telling me those red crates aren't a full heal? They're plus 100. I learned something. I thought they were a full heal. Absolutely amazing. Look at that stat line. 274 max HP, 434% damage. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, I'm willing to give another try to this streamer here. Character is Strange. Streamer gains materials per second while standing still, and gets a bonus to attack speed and damage while moving, in addition to gaining armor for every structure they have. Sort of passive effect stuff. I wonder if Screwdriver is an okay weapon. Let's just do random weapon. Shouldn't I be good at streamer, though? You'd think I would be. That said, I haven't had much success with them. Seems like a very difficult character to play. Okay, so this gives me armor? Yes. Cool. And I guess I'll grab some range damage. Harvesting seems good on this character. Let's do Fertilizer Shredder. That was close. Could take engineering. Let's try engineering here. We can get some engineering items happening. Now we have 4 armor. Can be okay to leave materials just uncollected with this character. You don't need everything. Let's grab a better shredder. I'll lock that wrench for the moment. And the more money we have, the slower and less damaging we are, which can make this rather complicated for us. Engineering, please. Gonna need some good healing soon. Shoot, fragile. Some more engineering. I'm not sure it's a good idea. Wandering Bot is a structure. Store landmines, so we get 2 armor for that, 2 armor for this, 12 armor now. Encouraging. Egg wave. Let's be careful about this. Mixed feelings about that one. I don't know if I should have wasted my effort. I think getting some healing is a good idea. I think getting luck is also a good idea. I'm gonna grab the healing. Here's the luck. Here's some more healing. Plasma Sledge. Interesting. Also like wheat quite a bit. Grab the wheat and lock the plasma sledge. Compass is also good. Speed and engineering. Grab that. Maybe spent a little bit too much money there. Good wave not to stand still anyway. Ooh, hitting an enemy makes them slower. I like that. Tempted by more range. Grab more range. Probably should have. We're good. Whoa. Pretty good wave. Actually, I'd say very good wave. Okay, give me the plasma sledge. Let's combine these wrenches. Bonk anything that gets nearby. I'll take some more luck, too. But none of these. Not even the shady potion, not even the shady potion. Ah! Terrifying. We need more max health. That's what I'm seeing. motorcycle that. Need more regen. Still no max health being offered. Got a horde wave, that's concerning. Gotta spend down some of this money. Upgrade the shredder is good. Wouldn't mind replacing this screwdriver, although I don't think the SMG is the weapon for it. Definitely take coffee. Can make a better screwdriver. Or I could even have 2 screwdrivers and only 1 wrench. I think double flame wrench is probably for the better here. No padding, no padding. No, I'm not looking to have a lot of money as a streamer. You want to stay in the like 300 to 500 range most of the time. And it slows us down, which is already a bad thing for us. Speed is hard to come by. Shredder 4. Okay. Thunder Sword, that's a fun one. I don't think it's actually any good here. Take a shroom, though. Alright, good luck to us. With 19 health, I'm a bit worried here. Don't think we can necessarily stay still for too long. Try to do some stuff. Just being in a corner is the way to be. Hammer's keeping things away, I like it. Can't get hit though. Great wave. The XP up. What are we feeling on damage? Ranged or melee? Both are pretty good. Give me the 9 max health, actually. That's what we said we needed. Bit more armor? Muscly dude. Melee and max damage. Melee damage and max health. Yes. Take -1 max health for some crit chance also. Shuriken's interesting. Don't think that's our weapon, though. Engineering's good. Note the hundreds of double value materials that we haven't collected. It's actually kind of fine for streamer to have uncollected money like this. That's my understanding anyway. Because we get penalized for the money we have. Excuse you. Ooh, medical turret's excellent. Not only will this heal us, but it counts as a structure, so we get 2 armor for taking it. And 3 more armor for taking chest 3 here. I'll take Cyclops Worm. Don't want minus knockback. Knockback's actually really important to me. Rerolls. Like Alien Eyes is a way to deal damage also. Okay, that's fine. Be gone, foul tentacle. Tentacles aren't actually very threatening as they put those diagonal type attacks to penalize you for moving near them. But if you stand right in front of them, they can't even hit you. Oh god. I'm gonna die. Yep. Dang it. We got cornered there and I could not quite maneuver. So ends another run with a streamer. Seems to be how it goes every time. GG. Don't want to do demon. I want to do a hunter run to finish out our stream today. So let's play the hunter. Hunter has bonus range and deals additional % damage for every 10 range they have. They also get a higher crit rate. That was our best run with streamer yet, so I do feel like I'm getting the hang of it. Just is a totally different game than Brotato playing streamer. It's kind of funny. This character gets no harvesting, right? That's right. Spear Hunter seems kind of cool, actually. Attack speed. Yeah, the reason the Hunter can start with Spear, I think, is just because it's got a lot of range on it. So it fits the range theme. It also fits the theme of Hunter, right? Hunters use spears. It's that simple. I am Brotato at this game. Why, thank you. Give me more range. That's our main stat, right? We get bonus % damage for every 10 range we have. I'll take 1 armor. Crit chance up. Grab some attack speed. Although more range was tempting there also. I'll buy a bag. Often pays for itself. Jousting Lance Hunter is interesting. More spears, please. Okay, I'll take 9 max health. We only get 2/3 of that, I think, but it's still very good. Dodge or crit? How about reroll? Into move speed. Sure. Spears go. Alright, now we have an actually decent max health stat, despite being a hunter. That's cool. Lifesteal's not it. Crit chance. 7%, which is actually more than 7%. And our final spear? Well, maybe not final. Let's upgrade the spears. Higher tier spear has better base damage, faster cooldown, and more range. That's a lot of advantages. You also get a large max health bonus for having 6 spears equipped. Get some melee damage in here. And I'll take a ton of move speed. 3 armor is also tempting. But we've got the max health, I don't need it. Let's add some more enemies with Gentle Alien. We can hit all of them at once with our spears, so I'm not afraid. Do I take a blindfold? 5 dodge and some crit chance for minus range? I'll do it. I'll do it. I think that's worth it. My hunter's favorite flavor of gum? It's definitely spearmint. Hunter's had a long career of poking enemies. He's very experienced. Okay, enough with the spurious puns. Give me some more melee damage. Explosion damage. Spears don't explode. More crit chance. More spear. Even more crit chance. Even more bags. Even more spears. 6 blue spears. Let's go. That's the spirit. Want more attack speed now. Attack speed and range. Good wave. We need some heals, and I think regen's probably going to be the best way to get healing on this character. Purple Spear goes even further. Base range of 400. Chance to heal when picking up material. That's another way to get heals. The monkey. Luck. We don't benefit from harvesting on this character. And we get extra penalty for crit chance. So I think this is one of the few characters where I don't want the bowler hat. Normally I'm all about bowler hat. Take another gentle alien because I'm crazy. Tardigrade's nice. Nullify the damage of the first hit taken each wave. And Alloy is pretty good, giving us 5 crit chance and 3 melee damage. Although we lose our dodge. I'll take it not. Those purple spears can really fly. It all went south very quickly. Definitely ended up perishing to the slow attack speed of the spears there. Unable to clear the enemies from near us. I actually think that 4 spears and maybe a couple of hatchets would have done better than all spears. Oh well. Alright, Twitch chat. Unfortunately, that's all the time I've got for us today. So this shall be the conclusion of our stream. But we will be back at it tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. I think I want to do some more Wild Frost tomorrow. Maybe to open up the stream. And then finish out with Slay the Spire. On Saturday, we're going to be revisiting Against the Storm. Checking out more of that cozy early access settlement builder. And seeing what the new Fox race is like. That's the plan. Give a quick shout out to our desk pad through Epic Desk as we sign off here today. Did you know that we're selling pre-orders to this gorgeous full color extra wide desk mat that you can have for your desk? I've got one sitting here right in front of me, although this is a studio pick from Epic Desk. You can pre-order yours here. This link in Twitch chat. So-called Fiendish Forest. I worked with the artist Maddie to create the design that goes on this, and it is essentially one of a kind. Once the pre-orders close, they ship out exactly as many as have been ordered, and then none of this design are ever made again. So it's a one-time only opportunity to get this super cool piece of art. Alright, Twitch chat, have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for tuning in, Lycud, Helmshank, Mark McCarr, Oddstar, Hannibal, Peaceman, Miskatonic Blue, Generic, Extension, Galosian, Oddstar again. Have a good night, everybody. Toodaloo. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends. Bye-bye.